help you if you run into any issues with Arc DPS. So don't waste your time contacting support, and just don't use your newfound power and knowledge to bully other players. Your friends and family will disown you, and picking on other players can get you banned. Now let's walk through the installation. All links will be in the description, so do not worry about it. Visit deltaconnected.com, head straight to the bottom of the page, click download, and download the latest d3d11.dll file. You will then drag this file into the Guild Wars 2 directory in your program files. This is right next to the Guild Wars 2 launcher if you want to check. So for now, you're done. Launch Guild Wars 2, and once you're in the game, press Alt, Shift, and T to bring up the Arc DPS options. Here, you can click the checkboxes to enable different windows. The ones I prefer to use for PvE are area stats, which will default to showing your group's DPS. We can also customize it to show you other things like breakbar damage, which we will touch on in a bit. You can bring up the area buffs table to show your group's buff uptime. We will be customizing this further in a little bit, so don't worry for now. Metrics is a personal preference, but I personally really like to see my FPS and ping at all times. You can easily skip this one if required though. Last up, we have self stats, which can be really useful seeing your own DPS and healing at a glance separate to your group. You can click and drag any of these windows to whatever position you prefer, so mess around, see what works for you. And right now we have one area stats window which defaults to the DPS meter we all know and love. However, we can do more. In PvE in particular, it's really nice to see how much breakbar damage people are doing. This way you can see just how much you're carrying the break bars atop your broad, muscular shoulders. To add this window, bring up the Arc DPS options and add another area stats window. Right click on the header of this new window and click Advanced Stats. Then click on the break bar checkbox in the squad section, and that's it. As well as a DPS meter, you now have a break bar damage meter as well. Now this is a personal preference, but I am not a huge fan of the Arc DPS buffs meter. I've never found this one particularly easy to read, but however, we can improve it. Next up, we'll exit out of Guild Wars 2, head over to the GitHub page for the Arc DPS boon table by Noxfighter, linked in the description below, and we can find a much more customizable boon table. Click over to the latest release, download the D3-D9 Arc DPS table DLL, and place it in the same folder as your original Arc DPS DLL file. Relaunch the game, and now we have access to a much nicer boon table. Press Alt-Shift-T to bring up the Arc DPS options and make sure you have the boon table checked, and press Alt-Shift-B to bring up the boon table if it's still missing. If you right click on the boon table, you'll have a whole host of customization options. The first one I recommend is going to the display menu and setting the max number of displayed rows to 10. If you don't do this and wander into a meta event with 50 players, you'll end up with this monstrosity. So when we limit it to 10 players, it still gives us everything we need when it comes to instance content without this clown fiesta happening in open world. We can also customize our columns to only show the boons we prefer. My personal preference is might, swiftness, protection, regeneration, quickness, and alacrity. You can have as many or as few of these as you like, but I find that if you have these boons covered, you're going to blast through anything in your path. As a last little touch, you can click and drag any of the columns to rearrange them however you want. Now we're basically done, but the default font in Arc DPS leaves something to be desired. But with the magic of custom fonts, we can fix this. You can change the font of Arc DPS to whatever you like as long as it's a true type font. A very good place to find these custom fonts is on Google Fonts. They will also be in the correct format. My personal preference is Archivo Black. So let's download and extract the font. We then need to rename it to ArcDPS_font. From here, we'll just paste it into the add-ons Arc DPS folder in our main Guild Wars 2 folder. And when you relaunch the game, you will see your stunning new font in action. And that, my friends, is everything you need to know about how to set up Arc DPS and transcend all areas of Guild Wars 2's endgame content. If you have any questions, let me know down in the comments below. And if you want another way to optimize your Guild Wars 2 experience, check out our latest video where we talk about everything you need to know about gearing in Guild Wars 2. But with that, I'll catch you all next time. Cheers. Welcome back, my Guild Wars 2 aficionados. Have you ever found yourself in a boss fight, happily mashing your buttons, drowning in all these flashy effects, and ever thought to yourself,
golly gee willikers, I sure do wish someone could tell me how many damages I'm doing.
Well, today you're in luck, because today I'm going to walk you through how to set up Arc DPS so you can bask in the glory of all of these damages. Good evening, everyone. How is it going, Exton? What is up, mate? And Hafari, how are you both going today? Hope you're having an exceptional day. We are just jumping in super quickly to some fractals now, just doing some recs now because we do need to go and do a fractal to get our weekly done, and we are on the clock. So we just joined this random recs group and we are going to go blast, which is going to be fantastic. But how is everyone going today? I hope it has been an exceptional day for everyone. Hey, Love Guild Wars, welcome in. How are you going? Hope you're having a wonderful day. So good to see you. It's been a fantastic day here so far. Big day of video editing so far. We're getting tantalizingly close to finishing off our Heal Chrono build, guys. So you can keep an eye up there. That should be up tomorrow at this point. Just a few last minute things to finish off and we will be good to go. How's everyone getting on today? We're just rocking some Scourge. I do need to go through and update some of these pieces of armor now that we do have an extra piece of legendary armor sitting here that we can go through and just replace some of these. So that will be pretty sweet. Make sure I don't die to that. And dodge through. Perfect. Oh, here for what Jess cooks? Oh, I believe we should be having sausages tonight. That was, or just like headed off to the shops to grab. A bit tired, bad night of sleep. I've got to keep going, can get sleep later after work if needed. Well, I hope you get a better night's sleep tonight and you just push through the rest of the day. Just go and GG there because we were a little bit slow boy there. So save us having to actually go and do the minor jumping puzzle here. We can just GG and let someone else do it. Excellent, there we go. Sleep well, I know the feeling. Yeah, I too know the perpetual struggles of sleep deprivation. That was my constant state when I was working my 9 to 5, just always sleep deprived for years on end. Grab that. Bounce down to that one. There, perfect, we love it. Unfortunate placement for that, but that is okay. Oh, there we go, perfect, excellent. Now, beautiful. Once we get this fractal done, we will be good to go. It'll be good to at least blast out the Rex. That would be pretty sweet. So we do, honestly, we need a lot of fractals as well, honestly. Yeah, no, I woke since 4 hours ago, 4 AM for you, and you're working for 2 hours now. Head's slowly waking up. Oh, that sounds awful, mate. But make sure you look after yourself. That sounds very, very taxing. But beautiful. Once we go and do these fractals, I want to duck over to my other Necro because I'm getting incredibly close to being able to max that one out to 80. We have literally everything we need to level Huntsman up to 500, so it'll be good to go and blast that out because that will also, oddly enough, get us a whole bunch of spirit shards as well, which depending on the content that we do tonight, that may result in us being able to get another piece of legendary armor. So we'll take a look and see how that goes because that will be very, very hype. Let's move out of that. Perfect. And dodge through. Outstanding. And we can pull these in. Now we should probably actually swap between pistol and scepter. Hey Pari, what's up, mate? How you going? Hope you and Dante are having a wonderful day as usual. How many pieces do we have, Swebbers? We got 4 pieces on this account, and yeah, we have everything we need aside from literal spirit shards. Hey Pari, thank you for the hydrate, mate. Really appreciate that. We'll go and do that just once we are done with this boss. Highlands is in this dungeon. Very close. It is Fractal. But how you going, Highland? Thanks so much for popping in, mate. Okay, we'll go and just deal with the champion test engineer here. Drop ourselves some barriers so we are less likely to die. Go pop that somewhere else. Where's the boss heading off to? Over here. Perfect. Working. I hope you're having a good work day. I'm there, Fari. And try not stand in the bad. Well, the sheer amount this one moves around. Ouch. Beautiful. And excellent. That is a fractal done, so we can go and claim our weekly. Very nice. We take that weekly done and dusted. Nice. Why is this EU? Because EU is our Monday night extravaganza. But beautiful, that one is taken care of. And hey, we did get another Tome of Knowledge. That's actually going to be very, very handy. Oh, nice. I've got a whole bunch of extra. I didn't actually need to buy any more of these, so it's a bit funny that I did. Yeah, we bought way too many globs of ectoplasm. I'm going to need them for other things, so I'm fine to hold on to them, I guess. It's not the worst thing I've ever done. Beautiful. Mana count's just as important. It really is. Hey, Zorgs, what's up, mate? How are you going? Really appreciate you popping in. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Be good to see if I actually need anything in particular from this. Uncategorized. Snowblind. Scale 15. Complete under 20 minutes. We'll see how we go. Not particularly working on ad infinitum at the moment. It would be good to get the collection done. Like a back piece would actually be very hype for us to get. Because back piece is always a very expensive piece of kit to get. So having a legendary one across all our characters would actually be very nice. And yeah, we can run... Should I run some extra food? It's probably not going to hurt. Yeah. Some of those. Outstanding. There we go. Everyone is here. Can we try and get all of these here? Excellent. There we go. A new puppy, more wise and furniture to be chewed on. People said, oh, awesome. What kind of puppy did you get, Zorgs? That sounds absolutely amazing. Addie's off chilling in another room at the moment. She's smelling very good and is incredibly fluffy after her shower yesterday. Had a lid and kind of got stuck with another 5 Aussies. Oh, that sounds adorable. That's a lot of new puppies then if you're sitting there with 5 of them. Yeah, Aussies are absolutely awesome. Fantastic breed. But I hope you enjoy them. Because there's such short phases on this one, actually trying to ramp some damage on them when I'm not paying attention is a bit tricky. Move out of that. Nice. And beautiful. That should phase right now. Perfect. Oh, just the one puppy, thankfully. Had a litter of 8 and you're losing your mind after the 6th week. Oh, I can imagine. Yeah, puppies are an insane amount of work. They really are. Oh, hang on. Oh, no. Very sad. We instantly died. That's okay. Dodge that. Run through there. I love you have an Aussie red healer. Oh, that's amazing. A lot of Aussie enjoyers out there. Love to see that. But if anyone doesn't know, we have a 3-year-old golden retriever named Addie, and she is the sweetest dog that I've ever seen. And 4, so just 1 more here. Perfect. Dodge through. We're still out of combat, rocking some experience bonuses. That is good. We got 37 minutes on this one. And here I might actually... I'll run Spectral Grasp here. That's going to be good. Oh, her name is Maggie May. That is adorable. The best part about puppies is the way they all run to one when you get close to them. You love that. They are absolutely amazing. Now see how we go when we can actually ramp a bit of damage now. Beautiful. That does not take long to go down. Exceptional. Cool. Once we've done this, and if we can see if we can level up our other Necro to 80, that'd be pretty sweet. All the extra shards will be very handy. And then depending on what content we do, we should be able to get a few more if we can actually rock a few experience bonuses. So that will be good. We'll keep that in mind. And because we did the weekly, we'll have a whole bunch of extra laurels as well, which we can convert into boosters, purely for the convenience side of it. Got to get shards for missing pieces. Yep, just 100 more shards. We will get there. Let's go place some over there. And Siege Master Delphi. Perfect. And pull them in. We'll make sure we... Ouch, the oils do get us. And we might even just straight up GG there. That's fine. Do the weekly day and get another tome of knowledge. Very true, yeah. That will probably get us a good chunk of the way there. Like, we'll be super close, I think, by the time we max out our crafting. Yeah, by the time we max out our crafting and then do some Griffin adventures, we might even straight up be at 80, but let's see where we end up. Beautiful. That should be a daily taken care of. Nice. Anything useful here? Not really. I don't really need anything else. For Heal Herald, does anyone know if you still run Caracosa after the recent nerf? I'm not quite sure. Could probably check. This chart Snowcrows is updated. It might still be okay, but Monk Relic's always a good one. And Akis, all your friends laugh that the bottleneck of your legendary making is Spirit Shards. Oh, I totally feel you there, Akis. And welcome in, mate. 100% for me, it is Spirit Shards. They are by far and away the biggest bottleneck. Snowcrow's no update? Oh, that's a shame. I'm just waiting until we can get ready spaghetti. But I imagine it's probably still okay, but Monk Relic will be just a good choice to bring, so that's always an option for you. Really looking forward to the next reset of Vault. Only taking gold is somewhat boring at the moment. Yeah, it is a little bit boring. Yeah, eventually we'll be able to get some good stuff again. Soon a legendary Monk Relic. Yeah, that's why I'm sort of putting a hold on getting any new relics for the time being. But yeah, the gold's like not bad at all. It just doesn't feel as impactful to get. You're not touching the relics to the free legendary relic. I'm very much the same. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about getting a new relic unless it's like super critical to make a build function. I want to use it on stream. Hey Fish, what's up, mate? How are you going? Welcome in, my friend. It's so good to see you. Fish, hope you're having a wonderful day. And we won't be getting the relic until legendary. Not going to spend gold or resources on them. Yeah, that's fair. It's only a couple of weeks away. But even last night when I was rocking my Condia Lac Tempest, I was still in a good chunk of the Celestial Boost gear, and I had the Aristocracy relic on there. And I'm like, yeah, this is fine. Not going to worry about it. And that's all going to instantly die. Taking a Condi Scourge into low-level fractals where everything just winks out of existence is a little bit painful. Are you waking up in the office at the moment, Fish? Oh, nice. Well, thank you for having us on what I assume is your primary monitor. I should also actually pop out our YouTube chat as well, so that can actually be in the correct position. There we go. Have all chats next to each other. Perfect. Hopefully we get the first release of Legendary Armor and Relic by end of the month. I think we definitely will. Yeah, also waiting for the Relic to get Vindy and Renegade online, saving some gold on that's worth. I think, like, if you're running, like, literally... Quickness Herald and Vindicator, they have basically the same build. Same gear, same relic, I'm pretty sure as well. They both just run Thief Relic. But yeah, Legendary Relic is going to open up a whole chunk of builds. You got 2 screens? Hell yeah. And TY, excellent. That is taken care of. Okay. So, I did make sure to go through and archive the sites that I needed. Documents. So the Huntsman Crafting. Yeah, DPS Herald and Vindy run same gear and relic. Yeah, they absolutely do. Pray for one more Volt Infusion and Febe Infusion. That will be nice, yeah. Let's go drop some fat stacks, I think. So let's work on... Oh, we don't need to drop fat stacks. We already did that preemptively. Let's pull up this one. Good thing I actually saved these to a text document because I have to usually go through and restart my computer before I stream, or else Stream Deck doesn't tend to work. It's a bit weird. Okay, I think we have everything. We can exit out of that. Hell yeah. Okay. Do I care about these skins? Like, they're not bad. What's the cape look like? It's okay. Dark Sanctified. Yeah, honestly, just gold at this point. Because honestly, we're going to be like gearing up a whole bunch of characters, so we're going to have a huge outflow of gold coming up, so we may as well do this. Oh, the chest is nice, you can make good combinations with. Okay, very good. What's the coat skin look like? Ah, yeah, I can see that one would work quite well, especially for female characters as well. That one would be pretty high. But we will have the legendary armor on this one soon. And beautiful, that's 30 gold right there. Recoup some cost. We love to see it. Oh, we got to tidy this mess up. Oh, well. Norn Rev got it with the Winter's Day shoulders. Ah, yes, that would look exceptional. Look, we got a bladed glove box there. Hell yeah. Beautiful, let's go. Just deposit that in there. Pop that in there. Meh, that's fine. Okay. Let's crack on. So roughly in terms of math, I think we should be able to get 22 levels. That should get us to level 67 or so. And then we should probably get 2 tomes of knowledge by the time we do this next weekly as well. So now... Oh, I need to get... Buy recipes. Recipe givers, mithril, steel, inscription. So let's see. Recipe. Givers. So givers dark steel. Ah, there we go. Perfect. Buy that. And I think we just need a few more inscriptions here. So let's go down to inscriptions. We need the mithril imbued inscription, the carrion one. We need a knight's mithril imbued inscription. And a Valkyrie mithril imbued inscription. That is fine. Oh, I already know these recipes. Rip. We'll get rid of that and just literally delete these. Oh, you're looking at open world Vindy right now? Just 2 different traits. Yeah, it is only slightly different, but yeah, the raid version works just fine. True for Vindy, you need to check the open world Vindy to see if it's better than your / Condi Herald for legendary bounty stuff. Didn't look at it so far and you always forget. For Celestial Condi Herald, again, you could probably just translate that honestly perfectly to Celestial Vindicated. They are basically the same. There's really no significant like stat changes between them, so they do like almost always translate 1 for 1 Herald and Vindicator. Very nice thing about them. Let's grab that. Okay, excellent. We've got the recipes we need, so we can crank this all the way to 500. And we are rocking... I even just get... There's probably one more thing here. So magic fireworks, white grain, smiths fields, gold from kills. We may as well just run it anyway. I don't think it actually impacts what we are doing here, but that's fine. Okay, so let's see. We got everything else. Mixed by on the TP. Okay. So let's make 91 of these. And Alt-Shift H. Beautiful. 46 now. And your weekly reset very soon, which will be nice. Look at, okay, we'll take a look at later on. It might be time to get some Vindy action going. Over 550 hours on Herald only so far. You'll enjoy Vindicator. Like, I'd be very surprised if it wasn't a one-to-one like transition. And even then, if it's not 100% like identical, honestly, just run what you have on Herald on Vindicator. You'll be fine. That is not an issue at all. So we've got to do 4 of these. Now breakfast pizza for the time being. Hell yeah, that sounds amazing. So we need 2 rounds of these. Yeah, we're doing the normal version rather than the fast version. I should have probably done the fast version, which would have just like streamlined a whole bunch of these steps. Because this is, the normal method is typically more cost effective. at the trade-off being it does take a bit longer to go through and blast. Like, honestly, I'd probably recommend just going for the fast one for your sanity, because it's usually not even that much more gold. Only contention with Vindy and Herald's weapon selection. Herald, you tend to want dual sword and staff. Vindy wants great sword and dual sword. Yeah, and even then you can sort of do a similar sort of thing on Vindicator, where you can just run great sword and staff. You don't even strictly need sword. It's a nice to have, but that's if you want to crank your damage as much as possible, whereas the staff CC is incredibly valuable for you to bring. I'll craft that. Brilliant. Yeah, definitely should have done the fast version. That's right, we have everything else that we need though, so I won't worry too much about it. So we need to discover malign wood shortbow. So where is it? Malign, rawhide, and shortbow. Craft that. Then we'll do a malign pistol. I thought for Vindy you drop greatsword because swords are more consistent. You might be wrong. Not 100% sure on that. I have to go through and check. It might just be force of habit that I've always just run it. They're honestly not too dissimilar, but I do need to check. Make 2 precise greens. And 2 healing greens. Yeah, this is much more tedious. That's alright. We shall get there together. Then a whole bunch of discovering. Oh, yeah, that's... I don't like the discover thing. Your small versus large hitbox. Your greatsword tends to work better on large hitboxes, particularly because of your Eternity's Requiem. Scales very well with large hitboxes. Can I be a bit cheeky? I'm just contemplating if I could just transition over to the fast version. So how is this? Oh, honestly, I might even just do that. Like, that's actually looking super annoying. It's going to be a bit less efficient. Okay, let's do this. And we can just skip whatever's going on at 32. Oh, actually, what we might do, if we go API keys, get our API and plug it in, I'll get to sort of the breakpoint where we stop using the green materials and we can go over to the other ones. This is the fast guide. Paste our API key there, get bank content. Oh, that's the wrong one. So that's fast guides we are working on. Open that in new tab. Now see how much else we need. It's actually going to be super annoying. Now, it's probably actually going to be more efficient use of our time just to work through this one. So we go back. Oh, rip, I lost my guide. Hang on, pull you up again. There we go. So that is archived. Okay, so we're at 25 now. Okay, so now we've done our resilience. Now we need to make some precise longbows. A level in your artificer for Aurora almost ruined your plan to craft it. Your golden material reserves got really thin. Yeah, crafting does have a tendency to do that. It's like always a good thing to do. So we want longbow staff. Okay. I wish these were all grouped, but they're not, which is annoying. So precise. So let's maybe just do all of our longbows. Then we need a resilient one. Then we need a healing one. Then we need a giver's one. Hey, well, Varen, what's up, mate? How are you going, my friend? It's so good to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. And do we have anything else for longbows? I don't think so, but we can probably do... Actually, let's just be precise. We want short bows. Hope to raid again today. Yeah, we'll definitely be doing some raids tonight, so everyone stay tuned for that. That's going to be hype. And resilient short bow. Yes. Yeah, we're not doing the list perfectly in order, but honestly, it'll probably be fine. And healing short bow. So it's all precise, resilient, healing, and then a bunch of givers ones. So we'll do a giver's short bow. And then a giver's warhorn as well. Perfect. Level 47 now. That is good. And then discover a precise rifle. Okay, okie dokie. We've got 1 and 1 there. Is there another precise one that we need? A precise warhorn. Yes, there we go. Okay, now I might even just straight up salvage all these purely to save on the space. I'm going to get some skins as well. It's not the worst thing that's ever happened. Okay. Beautiful. We're in the making stage now. That's good. That's a good space to be. We'll make 2 of these. And 1 of these. Then we make a precise green wood longbow. Yep. Precise short bow. In Magic Clink Clan, Jess doing stuff. Oh, we went out and got some sausages earlier. By we, I mean Jess went out and got some more sausages. So sausages and potatoes tonight, which is going to be absolutely amazing. We both had a hankering for that. So thank you in advance, Jess. That's going to be absolutely amazing. We got the longbow. Okay, we're sort of getting this. And another resilient one, that goes to short bow. Yeah, fast guide's definitely the way to go. I 100% put all my weight and recommendation behind the fast version of these guides. But it's good to actually get the practice and to see the comparison. Because it has been a good number of years since I've done it. Malign, I'm pretty sure we did everything. Is there another resilient one there we need? And we're kind of at the point that we need. If fast guides are far better, made that mistake a couple of times. Yeah, it costs us an extra 10 gold, but it's literally a fraction of the time. So that, honestly, is 100% worth it to us. Should have definitely considered that. Do I need to make anything else? Any extra resilient things we need? No? It says we want a longbow. Not a longbow? Honestly, yeah, we may as well just, like, craft the last few of these, because a few extra things just sitting here, honestly. A malign... Yeah, do we just... Yeah, maybe we honestly just do that. Tiny bit more experience. And we've crossed the threshold anyway. Just drag that over here. Keep an eye on that inventory. Won't bother selling everything. Good, we're in the nice making stage. 92. Beautiful. Now we can actually watch the bar go up far quicker. That's good. We do need a huntsman as well, so this will pay off in the long term. And plus, it'll give us a whole bunch of achievement points as well. And we need 10 of these. Outstanding. Softwood dowels will make 6. Leveling cooking was pain. Yeah, honestly, leveling crafting, especially if you're not doing all achievement points, especially if you're not doing the fast guide, it can be a little bit on the painful side. So we're at 100 now. That's right, maybe this will speed up. Hey, Gosek, what's up, mate? How are you going? So good to see you. Do 7. Two of these bad boys and 2 pistol frames. Why do we have so many softwood planks left over? Craft 1. Hunter's soft inscription. Then we will go and make... Where is it? What does this actually require? Hunter's soft inscription. Did I make the wrong thing? Make 1 Hunter's soft inscription. Did I do that? I have 1. Okay, it might just be hidden. There it is. Hunter's soft inscription. And short bow. Yeah, it's probably at the point where I can sort of like sub things in without a worry, but I don't really want to risk it because I've done that before where it's actually just broken a whole bunch of things. Now we'll get 2. Okay, so let's do Control F for strong. Yeah, the Control F actually works quite well. Okay, so where are our strong boys? So we want a short bow. We want a war horn. I wish this was actually laid out somewhat reasonably. The time to make food before you're ready, will you miss it? It'll probably go in about 25 minutes or so. So yeah, provided it's that, takes you that long, you should be alright. Then it is longbow. And then pistol. And a rifle. Then we'll do honed. Honed is a longbow. Hey, Cavis, what's up, mate? How you going? Thanks so much for popping in. Do short bow. Dude, you want to keep working the hard decisions? Whatever works best for you, mate. Be great if you can join. Craft that. So now I think we need hearty. So it is a hearty. Oh, did I not do... I have 1. Don't quite have everything we need. It's fine. I'm going to trust that it works. It wants a short bow, load it up. Finishing legendary today? Potentially. Depends on how we go with spirit shards from raids, honestly. I think it's doable. But one of the tricky parts is seeing if we can get this character leveled. It's actually contingent on getting this character leveled perfectly. Then we need a rejuvenating one. Short bow, pistol, longbow. And is that it? I believe that is. Okay, so then we come down to here. Bob join can push work for 2 hours. That sounds fantastic. Hell yeah. So we will make 2 hunters and 1 strong. Now we will throw our strong one here. Add a short bow. Then we will throw hearty, a short bow and a long bow. Ravaging will go at a short bow and a long bow. And nice, another 5 achievement points. It's actually a pretty decent way to farm achievement points if you haven't done them yet. You get a significant amount of them. And rejuvenating short bow. Then anything else? We got hunters. Hunters, longbow, and short bow. Brilliant. And there's probably a rifle thrown in there as well. Soft rifle stock. Yeah, I think we straight up... Yeah, we're in a different stage. We'll just craft more, get some extra levels, use up some extra components, honestly. And close, reset. Anything else I can do? Yeah, I might as well just like craft some more of these. I'll just craft more. There we go. Extra skins do not grow astray. Perfect. I do research note all the crafted items. I would if I was doing the fast guide, Highland, because then I could just set the output to automatically go to research notes, whereas this is much more tedious, so I'm not going to. Normally I would if I was doing a fast guide. It's far more amenable to it, because you're doing a lot of the same item, whereas the normal guide, you're doing lots of different items, so it's much less efficient to do. And 40. Oh, it's 44. That's alright, we're getting close to halfway there, so that's good. Pumping that one. That's the exact amount we need. 3 of these bad boys. Hell yeah. 8 coarse string. Some more seasoned shortbow staves. Beautiful, another level up. We take those. How's our XP buff going? 28 minutes. That should be fine. Yeah, definitely use this as a recommendation to always use the fast guide. You can still research one in the inventory. Just go buy a stack of those tools. Can I like do everything at a single click? That's the trick. Because if I can't do it in like a single click, my attention span won't be able to do it. I do recognize it's more efficient to do it that way. I 100% agree. But I don't want to like spend too long doing this this stream torch handle. Which granted, I opted to save some gold instead of time, which hey, I'm always happy to burn time for gold. Craft more. Okay, and then we start to get to the discovery section. Whew, there's a few of these. 3 of these. And 1. And 1 seasoned rifle stock. Perfect. And 1 minor sigil of Icebrood Slain. Okay, we take those. Let's see what we have. That is a pile of loosened crystal. Oh, Natty, don't steal my shoes. That will happen. And a corrupted fragment. Perfect. Just sounds better than regular salvage. 100% it is better than the regular salvage. I totally agree with you. It is definitely better in terms of profit. But I am more than happy to do things somewhat inefficiently in the interest of saving my brain space. And there we go. We have Addie Cam up there. She is. Beautiful. That is all done. Okay, so 177 now. And 3. Okay, so now let's do... Can we do our hearty ones? Or maybe strong first? Does it really matter which ones we do? I don't think it does. Oh, well, let's just try and keep it somewhat consistent. Short bow, warhorn. And then we get another longbow. And a torch. I'm curious, are you using any software for your mic? No, just the default mic and some filters in OBS, Cavis. A little bit of gain, some compression. Tiny bit of EQ on it just to bring up, I think, some of the mids. But no, it's not using any external software aside from the mic itself and OBS. Hearty. Did I do hearty? Here we go. Hearty is short bow, warhorn, torch. And it's probably factoring in what's like very good for resell as well. Oh, nice. We're at halfway. And then we will do honed, which is warhorn and torch. We're now at level 200. Then we got to start throwing some rejuvenating things at it. Rejuvenating seasoned inscription. Short bow, longbow, torch, warhorn. Cool, sounds very good. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. It's been like a fair amount of time going through and tinkering the settings to get it completely bang on. But the mic as well, the HyperX Fury, is doing a good bit of the heavy lifting as well. I really appreciate that, mate. Thank you. That makes my day. Beautiful 207. Excellent. Progress has been made. 6 of these. And give us steel plated inscriptions. Craft 6. Then we will have a rejuvenating short bow. And then just give us, like, everything. Okay. Coming back and seeing the true style of the show up here. Praise Addy. Praise Addy indeed. Why do I have one more core string? Oh, well, fair play. I think because we do have critical crafting as well, it is going to throw some of the numbers a bit, but in a good way. Core string, because yeah, there's nothing else we can really throw there, which is fine. I guess we take those and just salvage everything. It might get some more skins as well, which is not the worst. Okay, some more dark steel ingots. Oh, thank you. I'm very much, I assume, Gossek. I appreciate that, mate. Is that you? I don't think it is, but thank you very much, Ezio. I really appreciate that. You're an absolute legend. I will take those in a little bit, just so my inventory doesn't get messed up. Phineas, welcome in. What's your streaming schedule look like? You really enjoy my content? You can check my Twitch schedule for it in your particular time zone, but in terms of my time zone, I do Sundays, Mondays, and Wednesday evenings. Thank you so much for the follow as well, mate, Phineas. Really appreciate that. Oh, Highland, was that you? Oh, thank you so much, mate. If that was you, really appreciate that, mate. Do I actually have you on this one? If it was you, thank you, mate. I appreciate that. But yeah, Sunday, Monday, and Wednesday be my streaming schedule should be up to date. Dark steel ingot, do some more of these. Beautiful. Now we can actually see the levels start cranking. Actually, we should be able to actually take those now without breaking things. Excellent. Thank you very much. Can we consume that? Nice. Love it. Deposit some mats. That one's taken care of. 5 dark steel horns. And 4 of these bad boys. Four. And 3 dark steel torch heads. Oh, actually getting to the artisan maintenance oil. Could we actually be getting to the more efficient part of this crafting process? That would be pretty hot. Good old Assassin's Creed, the games were really fun. Oh, the first few I found them especially. I dropped off around Assassin's Creed 3. That's the last one of them I really played. Loved Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood in particular. Really enjoy those, but haven't really looked at them since then. How are people enjoying them now? Pyfo, thank you for the follow, mate. Super appreciate you. You're a champion. How many do I need? Just 2? Outstanding. We love it. And 2 hard pistol frames. Miss Badger, welcome in. How are you going today? It's so good to see you. We are just going through and maxing out our crafting to try and get some levels on this character here. And progress is being made. Not as quick, though, as if I use the fast guides. That's a lesson. Valhalla's really fun, but it might be biased because Vikings. Oh, Vikings I do enjoy as well, so I do need to check that out. But there's quite a few of them that I've been like, I would probably enjoy that. Heard people loved Black Flag as well. But I haven't played it. Okay, so let's see. So we want a carrion. So we'll do the 3 war horns first. And nice. More achievement points are sweet. Who loved Odyssey? Excellent. Sounds like people are enjoying them. Bala was good, if you recall, and Mirage wasn't bad either. But somewhere before that was more meh. Okay, good to know. Okay at work, but work from home is still recovering from illness last week. So with a nice wet cough still. Well, I'm glad you get to work from home, Miss Badger. And you make sure you rest up, look after yourself, make yourself a nice tea. Spilled any beans? No, not today. Again, been very clean today. And the weekend to welcome in, Black Flag was fantastic. Origins was fun as well. Yeah, I heard people really love Black Flag, and honestly, a good pirate game would not go astray. So now we need Torch. That one is Valkyrie, and we need a Knight as well, so that will work. Brilliant. Oh, nice. Just a couple of potions here on minus sigils. Craft. And there we go. Make 7 of these. No, that ain't right. I straight up don't have that many. Oh well, let's just throw more at it. We need a few more. Need 2 more, actually. Don't know why I didn't get those earlier. But that was actually a speedy little craft there. We take those. Okay, so let's go Ice Brood Slaying. Hopefully once we craft 2 more. There we go, we leveled up again, that's better. 3 of these. Then managed to finish Black Flag. It was super buggy at launch. Well, hopefully now it's been a good few years. Those bugs have been well ironed out. Another one on my list is the Persona 3 remake as well. I've tried to play Persona 3 at various points throughout the years, but I started with Persona 4 Golden on the PS Vita. So going back to 3 after that, you lose so much that quality of life. I absolutely love Persona 5 as well. Okay, so I think now we'll start off on our Assassins ones. You see Josh on a crafting station, surely making video on how to fast level crafting. It's just going to be pull up GW2 crafts, click the fast guide, and profit. Don't do what I'm doing right now. And Warhorn, just having it so it will blast through like a single level of like repeated crafts is going to be like way easier. Beautiful. I think this one should actually work out just fine. Here we go. And pistol. Hey, Gamer Teddy, what's up? How you going? Oh, I can see in the bottom right corner. Oh, hey, Highland, how's it going? Let's go through and add you as a friend. Oh, no, I do have you as a friend. Excellent. Highlander, perfect. There we go. Good to see you, mate. Oh, I just crafted your Ascended Axe for healer? Hell yeah, what healer are you using? For axe, would that be Firebrand? Very nice, that's fantastic to hear. A Quickness Hillbrand, very nice. I just geared up one on this count the other day, actually. Dropped a fair bit of gold in doing it. Oh, nice, more Achievos, we take those. But congratulations, that's a big step. Getting your first set of Ascended gear is a huge hurdle to get over, so phenomenal work. And pull this up, and we'll just like straight up salvage everything else. Nice, honestly, we're getting some skins. We're getting some skins, not bad. Very nice, more skins. Got 3 pieces of Ascended so far. Fantastic. That's brilliant. Yeah, like honestly, once you get your first set, you can start diving into fractals, because getting Ascended sort of the requirement to get into your higher tier fractals. But if you can do that, you're going to be making absolute bank. And especially becomes much easier to gear up your subsequent characters in Ascended once you get your first. I like they updated the crafting in-game as for many didn't show you had the prerequisites for them. It's easy to follow. Yeah, they have gone through and made some changes to crafting over the years, which does make it significantly easier to follow. So that is nice. And 88, this should crank the levels. I may need to rock another experience booster. And Garth, how's it going? How is Shard Gathering going? It's going somewhat okay. We are banking a huge chunk of it on getting like the whole bunch of shards we get from maxing the crafting on a character, which is what we are doing right now, albeit slower than I would like because we did the normal guide rather than the fast one, but we will get there. Beautiful. And how much do you need? Honestly, I need another 96. I want to see if I can get like 50. I could probably squeeze out 50 tonight. I think I could do that with some XP boosters and some raids. Raids will crank it. So I think that could work. So I could probably squeeze out another one. But I have so many other characters to level as well that you do get a reasonable amount of spirit shards. Like not nothing. Just by leveling a character. I'm not sure the exact number. Someone's told it to me. Several people have told it to me, but I forget it every time. But yeah, if you only do sort of instance PvE, it is kind of... Torch handle. No, I don't need to do that. Torch handle, I just did. Mithril torch head. Hang on. Make sure I don't mess this up. 11 mithril torch heads, perfect. If you only do endgame PvE, you don't actually generate that many spirit shards compared to other game modes. And if you're into endgame PvE, you're probably the kind of person who wants to have a whole bunch of legendaries as well. So you always end up having no spirit shards. And especially the more pieces of legendary you get, the less gold you have to spend in the long term gearing up. So your gold does tend to accumulate quicker the more pieces of legendary you have, because you don't have to splurge on gearing new characters. But consequently, you can then make legendaries faster, which means your spirit shard stock gets lower and lower. Whereas if you do things like PvP and World vs. World, you tend to get flooded with them. If only you could send some of them, I would absolutely love that. Oh, thank you, Gossek. I probably won't be, I'm like, leaving this station just for a few more minutes. And pistol frame. Is it actually a good jumping puzzle this week? One that I don't have to do? Oh, I did that wrong. Oh, well, let's just see how we go. I could just spend an hour farming Koth Path Lumps and Spirit Shards. That's honestly not a bad idea. Oh, the Winkley Jump Puzzle while you eat? Perfect, love it. I might even just need... I'm just going to get like another 10 of these, because I think I broke something. So I don't want to deal with the consequences of that breaking, so let's just head over here. Oh, your main goal right now is Griffin Unlock. Oh, nice. Griffin is a fantastic option to go for. Quality maintenance oil. So it's 250 gold for Griffin, if I recall correctly. Beautiful. So we are getting close to 400. Then once we are at 400, it is a smooth run to 500. Okay, let's do cleric. So we have to do 2 clerics. And that is a warhorn and a torch. On last collections now, I think it's the last one. Beautiful, you're making exceptional progress there, mate. Oh, I did way too many things. What's the other warhorn thing I need? Mithril horn. Okay, I think I actually messed this up. 9, I guess. Yeah, I've straight up doubled this. Let's just buy some more mithril ingots. I think I've broken something. Just give me another 20. It's fine. That's what happens when you don't pay attention. Craft those. Okay, so no, it's all good. I have ample gold on this account. It's not a problem. It's mostly just the time. Like, yeah, what am I rocking? I'm on just under 1,000 gold now. And that's after crafting, effectively crafting a full set of legendary armor. So I'm all good for the time being. And then it is mithril horn. There we go. That's all right. Then a cleric's torch. Scroll all the way down to berserkers down here. So berserkers will be warhorn, torch, and pistol. Why do I only have the wrong amount of pistol barrels? We can figure it out later. Yeah, we probably broke things. And then we need rampages. Scroll all the way down to the bottom. Oh, we actually need a whole bunch of rampages. Did I not craft rampages, elder inscription? Yeah, I think we broke something. Yeah, let's figure out what we did. Torch, and we want a rifle as well. Did I not do a rifle? We're at 347. Let's just move on to assassins now and just accept that some things may be a bit lost. Assassins, warhorn, torch, rifle, pistol. Hey Leighton, what's up? How you going, my friend? Welcome in. Hope you're having an exceptionally good day. And pistol barrel, perfect. Crafting chaos. Yeah, we're at the point now where we're really wanting to blitz through this, so mistakes have been made. Okay, we're at that one. Now this is the point where things probably break. Okay, let's go pick up our things. Crafting's chaotic when you discover things. It really is. It's a good benefit of actually using the fast guides rather than the normal guides from GW2 Crafts, because you have to interact with the discovery tab less, which is much nicer. Makes things significantly easier. I need 12 of these. Carrion mithril plated inscriptions. Mithril plated, that one, so we need to craft 2. Beautiful. Almost at 400, which is excellent.
Everything has a place in the eternal alchemy.
Okay, so how many Valkyries? We need a Valkyrie, warhorn, torch, and pistol. Doing good, just a daily convergence. Excellent. Was the loot profitable? And then another Valkyries, which will make its way onto a torch. Perfect. And then
How may I assist you?
Knight? Yeah, Knight, torch, and Knight warhorn. Oh, basically, sadly. Oh, that's unfortunate. And then Carrion, which will be Carrion, Warhorn, and Torch. Okay, making progress. This is good. Okay, we're super close now. Make some Carrion Mithril imbued ones. We need 2 of them.
Oh yeah, that's my loot.
2 of them. Looking forward to the second rune drop from that. Someone out there will get the second rune drop, so that would be fantastic. And discover Carrion Crate Whelk. Okay. What is the Whelk? That's Warhorn. And a Torch. Brazier always equates to Torch. We want Knight. Almost at 400. There we go. Nice, another big old level. We take those. And there we go. And we probably need a Valkyrie one just to gobble up some things. Beautiful, that is 400. Excellent, okay, that is good. Now we are done with that one, so let's go. Take a look. Normal Huntsman. Let me actually just paste my archived page in. Yeah, that would be much quicker if we did the fast one. So I think we've got everything. Okay, so this one. Brilliant. So let's just go. This one should actually flood us with some levels as well, which will be nice. There we go. We can see that cranking it there. That's good. 6 there. $62. Thank you very much for that, Jess. Oh, sauerkraut as well. Hell yeah. Oh, it's going to be nice. Everyone, what we have here, we have some steamed potatoes, sausages, sauerkraut, corn, feta, guacamole, and caramelized onion with some spring onions on top. That is going to be absolutely phenomenal. So we're going to dive straight on into that. Thank you, Jess. Oh, potatoes and sausage is going to be awesome. Haven't actually tried sauerkraut recently. Very good. A little bit of bite to it, which is nice. And Jess is undoubtedly the MVP. She is truly the better one among us. Thank you so much, Jess. It's amazing. Welcome in, Panthera. What's up, my friend? How are you going today? So we need some torch heads. This is the last sort of tedious step on our road to 500, which will be good. And pistol barrel. Oh yeah, the sauerkraut's got like a bit of tang to it. I quite like that. I have to add that to our regular rotation. Get some potatoes in there as well. Potatoes are the superior vegetable. Some ancient harpoons. Craft all brilliant. Discover master maintenance oil. Now we need a soldier's pearl spear gun. Then a cavalier's pearl spear gun. Now watch our levels just get absolutely cranked. Nice, look at that. Okay. Rabid pearl siren, so I have to start recognizing these. Then it's a dire pearl siren, which will be that one. And a Shaman's Pearl one, which I do recognize as that sigil. Or that rune, inscription, whichever. And then we are on to Braziers, which will be Shamans.
And I deserve it too.
Then Dire. Yeah, the road to 500 is much quicker. Hell yeah. And then I think... Brazier did Shamans, Dire, Rabid. Did we not do a Rabid one? I don't think we did. Perfect. There we go. Then we need a Rabid hand cannon. And then a Dire hand cannon. Level 64. Levels are getting up there. Brilliant. Okay, now Magi's Pearl Siren. Almost there. Then a Soldier's Pearl Siren. Do I not need another Siren? Hifari, thanks for the hydrate, mate. Okay, no, Sirens come up next. Excellent. Thank you for that. Okay. 425. Where are we? Magi. So we did Soldiers. Okay, so it's Magi's Pearl Brazier now. Cool. Don't want to mess with the order. Mess with the order and things break. Then a Soldier's Brazier. Imagine crafting Soldier's gear in the year of our Lord 2024. Brilliant. Now we need a Shaman's hand cannon. And now we need Rabid Blunderbuss. Level 66? Nice. I think we can hit 80 tonight. And now we need a Dire one? And I guess a Shaman one. Okay, on to the next one. Honestly, at this stage, I think we can just sort of just throw random things at it and we will get there. Yeah, just throw things at it. It's fine. Oh, I don't think we have teleport to friend on this character, so that's why I haven't done it yet, Gothic, but thank you. I'll see if I can find it and then port to you once I'm done here. Yeah, just literally throw random things at it. Bam! 525 AP. And level 67. Nice. So I went from level 45 up to 67. That's 22 levels. That's not bad. That's actually bang on what I predicted. So go me. That's very nice. Okay, teleport to friend is on our Mesmer. 80, here we come. I still have the Griffin adventures to do. So I think once we're done with raiding, I can duck over to that and get it to 80. Dinner is amazing. Thank you, Jess. Sausages and potatoes are amazing. And beautiful, that is weekly done. Thank you, Gossek. Open that.
Rare treasure.
Okay, so what else? Let me just turn off my markers that are cluttering my screen that you can't see. Bounty missions, Aether Blade Assault, Strike, which will blast, 100 Forge, and then some Gathering. Perfect. That one is fine. Okay. Let's duck over. Oh, 67, not bad. Might run another experience booster. What class do you have the most hours on Phineas? I think it's Revenant. I'll actually take a look. Let's pull up Guild Wars 2 efficiency and we can take a look. We go over to display. We'll take a look on my NA account because that one is far more advanced. So account. Does it break it down by profession? It might be under characters. Okay. You go to characters, order by playtime. It's oddly enough, it might actually be Thief. Over the past few years, it's been Revenant at 1,265. The Thief is on almost 1,700. But then if I go and combine or check across my other account, so 1,700 versus 1,260-ish, I think the answer's Thief. Yeah, I think it might be. Let me go to my NA alt account. Yep, no, straight up, it's going to be Thief. I thought it would be Revenant by this stage, but no, it's Thief with 1,700 thereabouts, not counting my other accounts as well. Thief main, I was for years actually. That's not even a shadow of a lie. Particularly when I was running dungeons in particular, back in core Guild Wars 2. I was always the thief that would stealth people through the dungeons. That was my role. So yeah, I had many, many hours on Thief, and honestly, I love playing Daredevil. Daredevil slaps. That was my favourite build from Heart of Thorns. And 4 digits, thank you so much for the follow, mate. I appreciate that. And yeah, Teddy, for World Fun, what elite specialization for World and Soloing? General Exploration will go Pistol, Pistol, Deadeye nowadays because you can just blast through enemies and self-buff like crazy. Not great in instance content, but really, really good for map completion. In terms of soloing things, might go something like Celestial Condi Deadeye, or Condi Daredevil maybe, or maybe Celestial Alack Spectre might be pretty good. Are you back now, Teddy? Let's go and use that. Ah, perfect. Yeah, I was going to say probably like Celestial Condi Daredevil if I was like soloing things, or Celestial Spectre to solo hard content. But I really love, even just like Staff Daredevil I really enjoy, and Pistol Pistol Deadeye is actually fantastic for solo stuff in open world, especially in core tier where you blast through map completion on it. Okay, that character is basically set up. Let's go in quickly. Just going to get some experience boosters here. I can do this more efficiently, but I'm not going to. Raid time? I think yes. Oh, do a lot of solo stuff? Yeah, we'll go through and take a look at that. Probably later on, actually, because yeah, there's probably some banger Thief builds. Hey, 4 digits, how you going, mate? Thank you for popping in. Orca, how are you going? Hope you're having an exceptional day, mate. I feel like being a bit lazy and maybe going scrapper. Actually, what do people want to see? What type of builds do people want to see me play? Oh, taking it easy after your essay? That sounds like a brilliant plan. Orca, make sure you rest up and look after yourself. I'll just dip from squad. Thief? Yeah, let's see what we have on Thief. I'll have to go and actually make a build for it probably, but that's fine. We probably have a Lack Spectre. Blade Sworn. I straight up don't even have that unlocked on this account. That one I definitely can't do. Trapper Vitality. Yeah, we could make this work. Some dagger. Yeah, that works. And here, do I have a pistol? I also don't really care. Okay. Yep. That looks correct. A ranger elemental sport you play. Ah, nice. I'm a big ranger enjoyer as well. I've been enjoying a lot of Tempest lately as well. Soul Beast has been fun. Soul Beast is great. And yeah, you can all make sure you go check out my YouTube channel as well, where I'll have a Power Soul Beast guide up there as well for your viewing pleasure. But yeah, let's do Alack Spectre. Alack Spectre is actually really fun in open world. Because you can run Relic of the Chronomancer, so you can give yourself alacrity and quickness and self-buff like crazy in open world. So you notice how we're giving ourselves quickness there? So you can lead into combat with some wells and then start pumping alacrity. If you're going to do Thief, you're legally obligated to do Wing 4. That makes me very happy. I actually get to be a useful thief. Just going to get some experience boosters there. And perfect, that works. Okay. So let's start forming up. Okay. So if anyone wants to join up on us on EU, you can join up on us now. Excellent. Yes, everyone come on in. And beautiful. We're rocking the experience boost. So I want to see how many spirit shards I can get. Let me know what roles everyone wants to play. That's the sure thing. Okay, so we got a heal. Okay, so let's see. Well, Varen can go here. And Afara, hell yeah, mate. Okay, so well, Varen go a heal. Let's see. Garth, go Q DPS. So you go there. Okay, if you want to go Q DPS, I will go this version. Can you join? Of course you can, Gossett. Yeah, feel free to join up on me. That's fine. Can you be filthy DPS? Yeah, you can, actually. We're going to be overcapped on boons. Which is honestly, like, fine. Yeah, Faro, if you go, Faro, go Q heal. Like, honestly, we're just going to have, like, way too much quickness, but that's fine. I'm fine with having, like, plenty of quickness. That is not a problem at all. All in sub 1 DPS. Perfect. Outstanding. Let's blast a wing 1 to 4. And we'll pop that skill there. Well, a bounty. Cool. Yeah, double boons is not a problem. NA today? No, we're on EU today, Al. Got to crack out the EU account, mate. Not let me join. Make sure you spelt my name correctly, because everyone else can join. I can go through and just shoot you an invite as well. Yeah, if you're still in your squad, it won't let you join. You're going to have to dip from your own squad, and then it will let you join. So make sure you keep that in mind. Okay, so give us raids. Wing 1 to 4, full clear. DPS. State roll. Yeah, straight up, we've got 2 slots open. Hell yeah. Do I actually have food on this character? And yep, that looks correct. Nice. Love to see it. Yeah, not sure why I wouldn't let you join. We'll let everyone else join. Just make sure you're like spelling my account name correctly.
All right, let's find these soldiers.
Actually, I'll just dip so I can consume these things. Thank you, Biff. It's an amazing dinner. Outstanding. Let's go and double consume all those. Deposit. Bam. In we go. Oh, Eddie, you're zonked, baby. You try from the friends list. I always generally prefer going like /squad join. If you like, or I'm not actually checking people's kill proof, so that's totally fine. No issues for me. I don't actually need the crafting guides up anymore. They can disappear. DPS or Condi? Go Condi DPS.
If we don't get to them in time. Bandits took them deep into the woods. Find our squad. Sabbath will kill them if you don't reach them in time.
Yeah, we should have ample Condi for this, which is fine. And cool, because I'm actually boon support, I actually don't have to do that many mechanics. Yay, not for the first 4 wings anyway. Floaty balls are very nice. The first ones are actually very fun to get. Been proud of a few raids you've done because the experienced players you ran with, they say your boon uptime's really good for a newbie. Ah, awesome, Teddy. What build are you running for your boon support? That's phenomenal work, yeah. Starting off with good boon uptime is fantastic. Oh, nice. I actually do have... Oh, I need to not run that. Relic of Akeem. I'm going to be on the wrong relic for a while, but meh, that's fine. Can't be bothered fixing it. Raids, we are... Oh, it's something to advertise. Link for full clear. There you go. Oh, Quickness Hillbrand, beautiful. That's a really good one to have good boon uptime on. That's actually a bit of a tricky one, so phenomenal work. Start clearing.
Bounty from the bad shape here.
Come forth from death.
I make a pretty good team.
And we'll stand in that. Perfect. Get some extra boons down. And will we get enough people in there? No, unfortunate. That's alright. And that will be broken. Nice. I might swap over to, if I can get out of combat, Bassy Venom. And Lazy, welcome in. You noticed recently when grinding for Vision that you're getting very close to Legendary Amulet. Oh yeah, if you do the collections for Vision, especially if you do the Return 2 achievements as part of it, you will get so close to Legendary Amulet. It's one of the best things about it. I need to really work on that on this account. We've done a little bit of it. Let's go for Legendary. They won't bankrupt your supply for once. 100%, yeah. The Legendary Amulet you get from doing the Return 2 achievements is like the best value you can possibly get as a player. Beautiful. Add some more time to our thief main status now, apparently. And just back away from that. And Cooks, I'm rocking like 30k HP. We are emboldened as well, so that's fun. Dodge that. Pretty much the only thing you have left is Living World, is by Living World Season 2 and play through the story. Living World Season 2 is actually pretty enjoyable. Condis to red. And we'll figure out who is tanking. G. Oh, I gotta go and actually rep my guild so I can do foods. I can do Nomi Boys. There we go. And sort this cluster out. There we go. And just roughly like that. Outstanding. Love to see it now. Let us eat some of our food. Brilliant. Oh, straight, we've got achievements for doing that. I love it. It's currently on sale as well. Oh, if it's on sale, yep, go grab that. 100%. We could probably run Prepare 1,000 Needles as well. So just wait for everyone to get ready. We'll figure out who's tanking. We'll figure it out very quickly. As long as like both healers stay in the same spot, the boss will stay. So it's fine. Not worried about the specifics. Oh yeah, whoever has the highest toughness, come back over here. Toughness check. Yeah, whoever's the tank, crank your toughness. Yeah, GG fast. And Farah, if you can crank your toughness as much as you can, then you can probably tank, then that would be good. And we're emboldened anyway, so it's fine. And we'll have to figure out if anyone... Perfect. Faro will tank. Perfect. There we go. All good. Excellent. That's... okay, Embolden has ended. Sag. That's right. We'll get on next 2 wings. It's fine.
I've got the target.
And we've got our food up. Oh, nice. We actually have an enhancement buff there. Very nice. We'll take those. There's that portal there. And we should have, yes, plenty of colonies. I don't need to send any more. Beautiful. How are we going on alacrity? We are doing just fine. So we just got to break that bar. There we go. And just move out of that. Dodge. There we go. Just move through here. There we go. Okay, we'll just start pulling this bad boy over. Come on over this way. Nice. And get the dodge. Nice. Break the bar. Let's just go pull the boss over here. And we are still basically capped on alacrity. Nice. Dodge. Get a heal well on the group. It's a nice little bit of extra support just baked into Spectre for free, honestly. Perfect. Oh, we got a mini. Nice.
They came through here.
Here, I'll just take Shadow Step. But good job, team. We blasted through that. That's good to see. One annoying thing about Spectre, particularly in open worlds, you don't have tremendous AoE cleave. So it's definitely something you have to work around. Yeah, first try, 2 stacks of Emboldened. Perfect. But no, that was good. Like, honestly, that would have been totally fine. Like, our boon uptime is just going to be hilariously good. Because, yeah, we got 2 quick DPS, or 2 quickness in sub 3. So, like, at any point next time, if you want to try out Vindicator, like, feel free. Like, feel free just to toggle it on if you want. Because, yeah, we don't actually need the quickness, but whatever works. Doubling up on quickness isn't a bad thing. But if you do practice Vindicator, you can probably milk out even more DPS. No played so far, no idea the rotation. Honestly, it's not that different to Herald. It's actually probably even a little bit simpler. Just basically dodge to keep your endurance from being full. When you see your endurance about to get full, dodge. Try and use your energy meld before you dodge, and then use your greatsword 2, 3, and 5 off cooldown, and like that's literally it. That gets you like 90% of the way there. Because even when I was trying the other night, I wasn't actually following a strict rotation. I was just pressing things mostly as they lit up, and it was like totally fine. No, do not worry at all about disappointing the group. If you played Herald as much as you have, honestly, you'll pick it up like in a fight or two. It won't be a problem. I should probably actually take in Shadow Portal, actually. Do we have any ports? I've got short bow, so I can just run that. And just start just spamming skills, because then we'll just keep pulsing Alacrity. Nice. Because we might be chill tester. Hell yeah, no, definitely do it. Like, yeah, when we're in a good group such as this, it's like a good time just to like test it. And also, it's like super similar to Herald. Like, honestly, you can even simplify it even more and just run Shiro Jalis. And just literally toggle between them, keep your upkeeps active, and that's it. And even in Alliance, all you do is you press your Elite when you enter and when you leave. So that plays very similar to Herald, actually. Look up talents then. Just like top. I'm pretty sure in Vindicator. Everything else will literally be the same. And you'll run Devastation, yeah, Invocation. So your standard Herald traits, they're like totally fine. And then just top in Vindicator. And your dodge is big chunkus damage. Hey Osmo, what's up mate? How you going? Everyone make sure you go check out Osmo Plays on Twitch. Fantastic friend of the stream and God tier Guild Wars 2 streamer. How you going, mate? Thanks so much for popping in. We are just messing around on a Lax Spectre now. And it's been a good time. Build slaps. That's good. We actually can use our Wells mobility here, which is also very nice. ODC, oh rip. Very sad. I love short bow on Thief as well. Might actually be my favourite weapon in the game. Not for damage, but for the sheer amount of utility it gives you. Perfect. It's been nice showing you some Thief Hoggers play. Thank you so much. But I haven't actually played, well I played, oddly enough, I played Lax Spectre yesterday actually. But I haven't played on this account for a while.
What is that?
Now where is the champion? But when you're out of Shroud, you're basically just spamming 3 to burn some initiative. Oh, you finished Season 2? Congratulations, mate. That's a huge step. How'd you enjoy it? I remember enjoying Season 2 back in the day. Then you use your Venoms off cooldown as they light up. And here, I might even just run... Actually, I'll run Well of Bounty because I can give stability on the first pulse. And the extra might as well will be pretty sweet, honestly. But we are going to like well overcap. Probably a bit less now that Exetem is running Vindicated, but that's fine. It gives me more reason to actually slot a bit more might into my build. And Hefara as well is going to be rocking Quickness Heal Herald, which will just pump out like a bajillion might anyways. It's okay. What's Condi Tempest rocking now? Oh, still rocking Hammer. Hell yeah. Nice. So far, Season 1 is your favourite, but the twist at the end of Season 2 was epic. You're very keen for Hot now? Oh yeah, you're going to really enjoy Hot. If you enjoyed Season 1 and 2, you'll very much enjoy Hot. Season 1's like a bit of a weird one because it got like reworked, but very recently in the scheme of things. It came out years ago, but they reworked it like in the last 1, maybe 2 years. Can't remember exactly when. Give ourselves some stability. Hey, what's up? Hey there, as a beginner, what Revenant spec do you recommend? Do you really enjoy Herald? I recommend you stay with Herald, because Quickness Herald is absolutely insane in terms of how good it is. It's also very easy to play, very durable, very easy to gear, because you just rock Berserker's gear, which you can get obscenely cheaply off the trading post, so that's really good value. And then the gear you get for that translates 1-to-1 over to Vindicator as well. So yeah, definitely recommend staying with Herald. Renegade's more complicated to play, and it's honestly a bit less user-friendly. Condi Renegade slaps, but it's also a bit hard to gear. And I like Renegade has some more specific gear requirements rather than just Berserker. Oh, did you get yeeted off the side? That happens occasionally. It's always good to run some stability there. Oh, you glider bugged? Rip. Very sad. Thank you for detail answer. That's all good. No, I'm a big Herald enjoyer. I'm a Herald main nowadays, although I spent literally most of my hours in game on Thief, oddly enough. What's that do? Bassi Venom's going to be better. Yeah, the whole Scarlet narrative. I really enjoy it as well. I have a real soft spot for Silver Waste as well. Really love the soundtrack for that. I think Heart of Thorns story, not so much story, I enjoy the maps from Heart of Thorns the most. Oh, you Hellmask and it's Kyoshi are your favourite Guild Wars 2 streamers. You have exceptional taste there, Teddy. Really appreciate that. Thank you. You're an absolute champion. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. And here we don't have... Oh, we could slot Entangle. I'm just going to split people. That's fine. 1, 2. 2 arrow, 3 circle. Doesn't really matter. If anyone wants to bring Entangle, that would be good, but meh, not fussed. Given they are DPS Soul Beast, they're probably not going to want to swap their Elite. The Elite's actually pretty high value for Soul Beast. Last. Yeah, so we'll have Well of Bounty. Perfect. Aragnade, thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for the support, mate. Okay, let's go in and start blasting. Make sure you're ready up, Cossack. Oh, you still missed part of the story? Oh, sorry about that, mate. Which part are you missing? I'm just going to camp in here for a moment. There we go. Out we go. I'm going to do some Bassi Venom shenanigans. That should wreck the brake bar. Oh, that cranked the brake bar. Orca, thank you for the lurk, mate. Really appreciate that. Will we have stab? Let's find out together. Nice, we do. Brilliant. Easy. Not a problem. And yeah, Garth, you're cranking his DPS on Mesmer there. Hell yeah. Oh, wrong side. Rip. Get some stability. There we go. Probably a little bit late there. We fumbled our skills. But beautiful. We are capped on alacrity, so that is what we love to see. Oh, that break bar damage we're doing with Bassi Venom, though. Good lord, is that excellent. Gothic as well, you're cranking in terms of CC as well. That's good. Let's go get the res. Oh, you run quickness, intent, take advance, give Aegis options possible. Yeah, giving Aegis at key points is like one of the best points about Firebrand in particular. Get some stability. Beautiful. We're getting used to the rotation now. And we might try and hold the break bar a smidge here. Just start healing through it. Maybe we'll go now. We're going to need to crank DPS as much as possible. Watch out for the... There we go. 5%. Yeah, we've got a few people egged. Got to be careful of those. Nice. Ooh, 2 spirit shards. Hell yeah. Volunteers? Or... hell yeah. Oh, we got 2 ghostlies. Congratulations. What was that? Well, Varen and Hafaro. Hell yeah. 2 ghostlies. Not bad. Phenomenal work. It's going to be a very good day for raids. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. And also a good day for generating spirit shards. Oh, the lair one's still not back a story. Ah, okay. It's got to get used to the timing of some of our wells to not cancel them. Let's see, who am I going to make do 2-4? Ismail? Can you 2-4? Yeah, we're just going to specify someone to do it now. We've got no one volunteers. It's going to be cool once we get to Sloth to see if anyone volunteers. Like honestly, we strictly only need 1 cannon, so like, no one wants to. It's not the end of the world. It's just going to be a little bit annoying. Okay, they can't. Can you do 2-4? And if I were this situation, always mind you back in school when no one raised a hand and then you just sit there hoping teacher wouldn't randomly call your name. Yep, it's literally exactly that. Because yeah, it's always the same. Yeah, going to get some volunteers or someone's going to be voluntold to do it. How are we doing on food? I've got 9 minutes. Yeah, Harlan, if you could 2-4, it doesn't have to be perfect. I can even actually place some markers and literally say where to go. Where is that folder? There we go. Okay. Beatrice, you do please. Missed your message. Perfect. Excellent, we got volunteers. Love it. Yeah, I didn't see their message there. Beautiful, we're good to go. Let's go blast. And here... yeah, I'll take, well, a bounty. It's extra might. And yeah, how'd you find Vindicator? Exodum. I'm not sure what you mean there, Gossek. Beautiful. We are ready. Let us go. Let's go on that journey of discovery. Stack south. Oh, that's not fun. And if I can bait this one out quick. Nope. Oh, yep, straight up run. Skip. There we go. That's going to be a bit scuffed. Yeah, really weird placement there because everyone was stacked up. No, that wasn't your fault, friend. Throw circle. So we've got to throw circle. Beautiful. Whoop. Sure I don't die to that. Then we'll throw heart. No, upkeeping alliance is weird. It is a bit weird, but yeah, you literally just use your spear, your elite. First thing you do, last thing you do. And Gossek, make sure you throw those. Skip. There we go. And throw square. Whoop! I leap to the boss. That's fun. Yeah, throw square. Send to square. Beautiful, we sent them there. Get the break bar. Perfect, there we go. We'll throw arrow next. Did I see two people go? Oh, well, we've got two peeps going. Now make sure we don't get kicked here. Oop. Move away from that. Throw heart. Next one will go to circle. Sorry, circle. Nope, dodge that. I ate quite a few of those. We are running very low. Let's go get some extra heals off. Throw square. Get ourselves some stability there. Nice. A relatively smooth Sabbather overall. And kill. Perfect. Nice and clean. Clean as a whistle. Perfect. Another mini. Not bad. Let's GG that. Sorry, I was looking at the names. Canucks there. Ah, okay. I got you now. I'll move that button away from stop streaming. Don't need that. Oh, and Sloth is emboldened. Hell yeah, that's actually going to make life significantly easier. Love it. Do I go like some other variant of a lack DPS? A rotation is okay-ish now, you think, but it's weird. It is a little bit weird compared to Vindicator. If you want, you can run Jalis and Shira, and then you got both the upkeeps there. Oh, I didn't even reinforce my armor. Shit. Yeah, make sure I do that.
Find an exit and try not to annoy that monstrosity.
And no, we do not turn off emboldened mode. No. I still miss that normal story. Oh, well, either unlock it or head off and do it at some point. Yeah, it'll be very valuable to do. Let's have some of that, actually. Well, the timing of the switch from Alliance to Shira, usually it's no energy switch. Yeah, it's a little bit different in terms of timing, so it's going to take like a little bit to get used to, but yeah, like a few pulls, you'll be totally fine. And it has like exceptional burst spell. I wasn't really watching the DPS meters on that one, but it's not bad. Does embolden penalize you? Not at all. It's literally just free real estate, Alex. Like, you can't use it on challenge mode, so if you want to do challenge modes, it will just automatically disable embolden for you, but no, it doesn't penalize you really at all. But we'll see. I'll see if I can see what your DPS is like on this next one. Or at least you see what your opening burst is. After that, I'll probably stop paying attention to it. No, do I take... No, I take, well, a bounty here, definitely. Also penalize wingman grinders. That's true, Pian. It does do that. Make sure logging invalid on wingman, though. Yeah, that's it. So, yeah, if you're a wingman enjoyer, you might not like emboldened, but hey... Vast majority of people aren't too fussed about it, and dodge equals DPS is weird. Yeah, that's a big change as well. What does that mean, being a wingman? Oh, wingman is basically a site where people can upload their logs of encounters, so people basically... It's sort of like a pseudo leaderboard system set up by the community. So you go on there and see like everyone's average DPS on encounters, top DPS, who has like the fastest kill time, all stuff like that. DPS. Do I? I'll S4. Yeah, I'll just S4, that's fine. Also, it's not a dating app for MMOs. Unfortunately, no, but that would be hilarious, Henny. I would enjoy that very much. The memes alone, that would be great. And hopefully, well, because we're emboldened, we might not even need Shroom 4. Basically, people upload thousands of logs, and the Wingman website gives you stats about how you compare to others. Yeah, it's very useful for that. So if you want to see how you're compared to like generally the best in the community, that's the site to go to. And make sure you don't get down to that. Oh, it's fixated on me. Nice. Come on. Come on, Sloth. Sidestep that. Beautiful. It's not fixated on me. Yeah, make sure you move it up if it's fixated on you. I'm just going to save Well of Bounty for when we have a CC. There we go. Got some stability there. Yeah, honestly, we may not even need a Shroom 4. That's pretty funny. Ooh, that's gonna sting like the dickens. Ooh, buckle up. Beautiful stability road. Love to see it. Big CC. Oh, Beatrice cranking that CC. Love it. Hey Mega, what's up, mate? How you going? We're going very well. We are blasting through raids at the moment. Oh, I ate the entire shake. Dodged way too quick, which is unfortunate. Get ourselves some stability. Whoop. Good thing we're actually crippled there, actually. Let's just blink over here. Oh, this one's gonna sting. Oh. That's right, you should still be fine. S4 down. It's going less good now. Yeah, unfortunate blink. Yeah, that was. I should have actually waited. I should have observed. But honestly, I think you can probably just kill it here. Break the bar and just kill. You should be fine. I have no shame in admitting, Fermi, that you sometimes left squads purely because they're playing with the boldness. Sometimes you really want a log to upload. Oh, if you're really going for a log, yeah, I can totally see that. I won't be able to post links in chat, unfortunately, on piano, but that's all good. You can probably do it, like, with dots removed or something, to make it so it doesn't appear as a link. Okay, it's starting to destabilize. Oh no, not enough projectile, or not enough pulls, more appropriately. EOD full CMs plus Soto took longer than intended. People continue to oopsie on KOCM, 45 minutes till kill. Oh, sorry to hear that, mate. Oh, and a no mechanics group. Oh, that sounds like it's going to be spicy. And yet, Exitum, if you can mortars here, but links will get bopped by the bot for security purposes. But yeah, what was happening in that group? Exitum TY. Perfect, we're all good. Oh, we got so many minis, actually. That's nice. That's very nice.
We're getting you out of here.
Hey, Impact, what's up, mate? How you cracking on? So good to see you. I don't actually need CC here, so I might actually just Thieves Guild, honestly. Beautiful. Just clear all these so Exum can have as easy a time as possible. Perfect. Oh, I can join the next one if spot opens. Awesome, mate. Yeah, we'll let you know if a spot opens. Another rough night, but still kind of glad you got rest. Awesome. I'm glad you got some rest, but sorry you had another rough night. 2 up, 3 down. I'm 3, so I go down. Yeah, I'm going to rock Thieves Guild here. How's rating going with the E-Boys? Going very, very well, actually. We're rocking a Lax Spectre, which is pretty hype. Enjoying playing that. It's been a little while. I could probably even gear up a Lax Scourge. I probably have the means to do it now, which would be pretty sweet. Gonna need something to do handcart shenanigans. Like, I can, but I'm on a lack, which is not the worst. I can swap. And Alt 9. Clear our markers. Glide down. Just start clearing all these. Perfect. Let's just clear these and then we'll all run to the corner. So, Alt 1, run to the corner. Oh, hello, our friend's going to need some assistance here. Good use of the bubble there, I love it. Let's all go stack now. Oh, no mechanics and XP scores are always a bit spicy because it's so unclear. Yeah, very true. Skill once counts XP, do you mean you have to be experienced at the game, or is it counter particular? It's a bit scuffed. Yeah, it is a bit scuffed. Yeah, it does leave it very much open to interpretation. Generally, I find on EU I don't really have any issues with it, which kind of works. And I do need to actually install the plugin so I actually can check people's kill proof as well. That will make my life significantly easier. And we'll just head up here. That's sort of just captured up here now. Yeah, I think the general rule, like what I would expect it to mean, is that you know what's going on in the encounters with that wing. Basically, that you require no instruction and you can do the role that you have suggested you can do without any issues. Oh, pistol only mechanism is kind of impressive for 7k AP. Oh, nice. But that's very unfortunate. Oh, there's a Blish add-on for it. Oh, nice. You have to go and check that. Oh, where's some beehives? Oh, beautiful. We started using plugin and made it a lot easier, especially for strikes. You're not messing around for your raid because XP there's also something lacking. No, I can totally see it's. If you want like really smooth clears, filtering for KP honestly can make your life that little bit easier. Where's Berg? There we go. But usually because I like to get some newer people into raids, I'm more than happy just to leave it open as like no mechanics or maybe like an XP. Or just no requirements at all and then we can sort of just carry. There are more new people in strikes, you feel like? Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. Strikes are like the area of the game that is more focused towards new players. That makes total sense to me. And yeah, you're spot on there, Impact. Yeah, Strikes is a place for newbies to engage with 10-man content, especially your IBS. 100% your IBS ones. That's literally what they're there for. That is their express purpose. Is Zane open now? Oh no, that's in a while, actually. Cool. Raids have a reputation undeserved in terms of difficulty. Yeah, honestly. Strike CMs are harder. Like some raid CMs sort of get up there, but for just generally getting into raids, honestly, they're not that much of a step beyond strikes. Aside from maybe a few encounters, probably more on the level of like generally tier 4 fractal CMs, which honestly are reasonably chill. Mortars are up. So go enjoy those, Exeter, please and thank you. Okay, Vest, to be honest, you do feel like the KP runs are usually clown fiestas, especially the bigger amount people ask for. We all have weird experiences with some KP-like groups as well. A really good one that I like doing, if I'm not streaming, I'll filter for Boon Heal and then Boon Support. And then anyone who joins at that point as high DPS, they just get removed. Because then that implies they haven't read the LFG. So it's usually a fairly safe bet to remove. And then once you start filling up for them, then they come back in. That's what I'll normally do if I'm like not streaming and raiding. And yeah, KP, that's kill proof. That will be the little tokens you get from doing raids. The decorations you can exchange. That's what we typically use for kill proof. It's not perfect. In fact, it's a really bad system, but it's the only system we've got. All your chests from the strike CMs. Yeah, that's it. Mortars are up. Excellent. Not seen any issues with mortars, so we love to see it. Beautiful. They are getting up now, so they'll need to be dealt with. One day Raycore will come out. Oh, nice. What is Raycore? Deal with that one. And ladies, in your opinion, all the strike CMs are harder than every raid encounter except Doom CM? Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. And probably a bit different would be, I wouldn't class like Cosmic Observatory Challenge Mode. I'd probably put that one just generally on par with like some raid encounters. Start asking for logs in raid strike sims and KP. KP doesn't mean anything. Yeah, KP is super weird in terms of strikes in particular. Farah, can you throw the oils? As long as someone does, I'm not fast. Just move chests and tokens on the game's easy. Oh, then people will come up with like all manner of like weird things to filter their groups. One I have like doing before is like ping pants. Which proves as long as they can like read the LFG, that's actually a very good sign that they're going to be a decent player. Kind of wish they made more raids. They'll probably allow more people to join them and the requirements to drop. Right now, it's just people asking for speedruns, you think? Yeah, generally, it's people asking for consistent runs because they've been out for years. But the amount of effort, I think, it will take for raids, I don't think... As much as I would love it, raids are personally my favorite content in the game. Like, no competition at all. Oh, make sure we deal with the mortars. They are still up. But the sheer amount of time that it will take to actually create them, I think they're better served doing strikes because they can turn them around far quicker. That's right, we should still be okay as long as we don't stand in the bad. $27. Perfect. Oh, Eddie's doing her little dreams. Baby. Raid Core is a website created by Delta similar to Wingman. Oh, nice, but rates you based on mechanics as well as DPS. So how good your boon uptimes are, how good your heals are, etc. It's basically giving you high range depending on what reses you do. And it's been in development for so long. It's been a bit of a meme for ever come out. I think that doesn't Delta like basically not play the game that much anymore. So the fact that they go through and update Arc DPS as often as they do is like an insane service to the community. So I can see why they're probably putting that on the back burner. But that would be fantastic. I got feared and bomb smash into a wall. It said over. Oh, that's all good. We got there. Ah, different Delta. Ah, okay, I gotcha. It's not that Delta. Good to know. Yeah, no, just because I recently made the video on... what was it? On the Arc DPS, so I've got like Delta Connector's like name on my brain. Oh, he doesn't play the game as much because he's stuck in development hell. Ah, okay, I gotcha. And hey, Onk, what's up? How you going, mate? Thanks so much for hanging out with us today. For example, we believe more than 50% of Dagda CM players are taking special action key if they are not support. Why make life harder for everyone, intentionally griefing your DPS? And that's just one example. Yeah, the special action key is a bit of a weird one there because it also depends on like how experienced your healers are as well. Because ideally, yeah, your supports would go do it, but sometimes you just really want to ensure it's actually just dealt with. So I can see why people do it, especially if you're pugging it. Like if you're pugging it, it's not really a guarantee that that thing's going to be dealt with properly. Yeah, it sounds like past and well. People usually only look at those for recruiting mythic raiding guilds though. It'll be a cool thing for like the end game community, just like compare amongst each other. Because even not that many people comparatively use kp.me either. Oh, baby. You woke up. You're dreaming and you woke yourself up. I do love Well of Bounty on a Lax Spectre. It's just quite a loaded skill. They just take it and shoot immediately instead of leaving it there. Yeah. That's not what you want. You don't want them to take it and then whiff it. That's the problem. A raid core's been in development for a year at best. The fact that the idea might have been conceived earlier is different, but it's been putting work consistently for a year only. Oh yeah, I imagine it'll probably take a fair bit longer than that to actually pull it all together. That would be absolutely incredible. Oh, babe. Big yawn. Sweetie. He's so cute. And perfect. Mesmers. Take... beat back. All please. Yes, everyone take it. And TY. Addie is so sweet. Oh, where are you off to, babe? You've woken up. Dog is adorable. Thank you. She's awake now. She's off to go explore. Bye, Addie.
I feel furious.
And here I will take Bassy Venom. Oh, you heard her cry during her sleep right now? Your dog does the same. We call them bubbly sounds. Oh, that's so cute. What kind of dog do you have, Honk? That's absolutely adorable. Oh, we all whiffed that. Be careful of Ventari bubble if anyone's running it. Oh, hang on, we gotta go get the res. Oh no, we've whiffed it. Only use it when he actually does the beam. Oh! Okay, just hold it. Hold it. Oh, no, just wait till he does the attack. Where are we going? We'll wander over this way. There we go. Blink over here. Oh, Labrador Beagle mix looks like a miniature black lab though. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, Addie's purebred golden retriever. She is so unbelievably sweet. We absolutely love her. Big CC. There we go. Beautiful. Good reflect there. That's excellent. That's what we want. Love retrievers, but your favorite is pitties. Yeah, pitties can be very cute as well. You commit unspeakable things for Addie. Yes, I would burn the whole world for Addie. Addie is so cute. And make sure you avoid the bad. There we go, got you up. Oh, we need to save Exitum. There we go, I think we got you up. Beautiful. Spectre's honestly doing pretty damn well in this. Quite enjoy it. Don't really need Well of Bounty though. It's good to have a bit of extra might. Oh, actually, I should probably spam it off cooldown. We are a little bit lower. Oh, do I give myself stability on Mind Shock? Sweet. Give ourselves some extra stability. I like that everyone's stacking up. Generally, yeah, everyone just make sure you stack up. That is the safest spot for you to be. Dodge that. I'm gonna sort of chill over here. There we go. Let's go get the res. Blink maybe over here. Oh, straight into a fire tornado. Very sad. I do love that Wing 2's emboldened, actually. Can anyone else tower chrono? I can do it, but I also don't want to. Like, I'd actually much prefer just to be on the bottom today. Oop, there we go. Power res if we can. Got him. Nice. Clean. Brilliant. Love it. And it's very true. It's not gatekeep. It's just for people to go through and like compare their performance. Can anyone tower chrono? Scan DPS check doesn't matter if multiple DPS. Oh, it does matter. Yeah, it does matter if they. Never towers. That's all good. Just thinking. Okay. Let's see. Afaro, Exitum, and I will do the tunnel run. I can actually shadow... Will Shadow Portal work? Like, I literally don't know. Will it do it? Does anyone know if Shadow Portal will work? find out, honestly. It does require line of sight. That works perfect. I'll make the run. Use. Then just Faro and Exitum. Let's see. Well, Varen, you escort. Perfect. Excellent. No, we're all good. We can make this work. It should. Remember, it's only 5 people, including you. As long as I get up, it's fine.
Swift and steady.
Here. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I do have short bow on swap. So that works. Yeah, feel free just to talk to her. Bring her on up. Hell yeah. And I'll just bring a lax spectre for keep constructs. Not ideal, but I can't bother swapping. And yeah, I feel like you're very right with Cosmic Observatory CM. It either feels like your group's just going to clear it like immediately and you know like instantly, or you're like, nope, it's physically not possible.
Protect me.
Yeah, the biggest issue with Cosmic Observatory is just that if people actually deal with special action key properly, if you do that, your DPS usually isn't too bad sort of by default.
Excellent lever pulling technique. I'm sure the Iron
There you go, she's back.
like you.
Are you familiar with the concept of friendly fire, Glenna?
Fine.
Yeah, it's more a range fight. Power DPS is fine. But even if you had melee classes, it's a range is good fight. Yeah, range makes it significantly easier.
Cover your ears.
Just so happens that a lot of the range builds are Condi. Run, 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 run. So yeah, Faro and Exum, I will port you up. There's no need to come with me. Oh, someone died immediately.
I need to reach the healing springs. Our next target. Pick up the pace, people. We've got a part to flash.
Easy peasy. Someone had auto walk on apparently. Nice, I love it.
Something big is happening inside.
Oh, that fear. Ouch. Hang on. There we go. We're fine now. Deal with the cultists. That's fine.
This'll do.
Rip. That's right. That happens.
We need a ley line.
Oh, I need to actually not use short bow. That's not going to do me any favors, isn't it? And yeah, killing the champions is a massive time loss in pugs as well. Need to make sure everyone actually groups up and focuses down the champions.
Here comes for you.
It's good. Having both quickness and alacrity here is pretty sweet.
We secured the tower.
And yeah, in terms of like whether or not the boss moves or not, doesn't really make that much of a difference in terms of Condi and power. Because when the boss moves, you're still not applying Condi, so your damage will keep ticking, but it's going to basically run out later, whereas power ramps up quicker than Condi. So in a sense, you're both not applying your damage, it's just that it sort of scales a little bit differently, so it doesn't make that much of a difference. It's more range is the thing. But no, that is all good. That's actually a very, like, common misconception. Halfway done with character creating requests. Oh, hell yeah. Awesome. Are you playing better and do what the guild tells you? Honestly, it's a good way to get things done. I always find it's better just to start people off on good builds. Oh no, I'm attacking it. No, I'm sorry. It's gonna die. My bad. I'd love to have a link to what Mela talked about with the power and Connie damage. I've probably seen that, like, thing. Hmm. Yep, just go. Just go. Run, team.
I feel furious.
Sure thing. Someone else wants to come up as well. Yeah, sure thing, nature. There we go. Ouch. Whoop. Dodge through that. Nice, dragon. Yeah, that was a look of oh no. It's mostly I'm not fussed with this wipes. It's just when it's on escort that makes me particularly sad. But we're all right. We'll get there. And there we go. Shadow portal. Perfect. There we go. Try not to kill all of them. Oh, he talked about colony bosses and whatnot. It's a huge misconception that's just range versus melee. Ah, nice. Yeah, the only thing that matters if your build is range or not. It's been melee's only is a disadvantage, and if your build is good at bursting, since some phases are very short, the bot doesn't move, you can just melee. If the phases are long, then it's just a benchmark race where every build works. Very true. You find that as well, especially on fractals, because a lot of fractals have very short phases. That's why power tends to pull ahead on those compared to Condi. Condi builds tend to have a longer ramp time. Yeah, we don't have a lot of range power DPS which has consistent damage, and yeah, it's very true. That's why most people hear range and they think Condi, just because it so happens that most good range builds are Condi. Beautiful. No, this is good. No, stop attacking the Seeker. There we go. You can do Sanko on melee power DPS, but because the movement's way easier to do Condi, yeah, if everyone does like melee power and they burst her down really quickly, it works just fine. But if she starts moving, then you have huge downtime, which sucks. Oh, the dodging starts to be fun. Hell yeah, excellent. The dodging on Vindicator really slaps because it's like it's a huge burst of damage, so it actually feels good to do. I do like the Spectre Scepter. It's actually pretty sweet. But man, people been able to do 99 or 100 on powers, probably less than 2% of the power base. Oh yeah. Easily, you might be overestimating it there as well. In terms of like melee, more appropriately. It's just range makes them so much easier, like night and day easier. And we'll keep the cleric alive. Actually, even the DT people do 100 on Condi. Yeah, that fight in particular. Oh, isn't necessarily because it's Condi or because there's a whole bunch of Condi damage on the fight and a whole bunch of the classes that work very well on that one do tend to be things like your Condi Scourge and your Condi Virtuoso and the like. Yeah, be careful about standing on the edge because you can sometimes be feared off. Let's go Sanquan melee power DPS with mobility like Dagger offhand power weave is pretty fun, or power classes that can reflect in Darkface. Very true. That's perfect. Nice. Oh, that's good. Love it. Dodge down. I do much prefer sending multiple people up to do towers. It's honestly much more chill. Much less stress on the one person who has to do tower chrono. We are red. Target down this one. Like, the wells all feel satisfying on Spectre. I like them as skills. The fact that there's teleports baked into each of them just feels fun. Whereas 1,000 Needles feels awful to play with. We are red. And it's not so much that you play Condi because you can't reach the boss. If you can't reach the boss, it doesn't matter if you're playing either power or Condi, because even if your Condis are still ticking, you're not applying new Condis, so your damage just ramps off slower.
Everyone clear?
And yeah, it just so happens that the best Condi builds are ranged. Like, you've got your Condi Scourge, your Condi Virtuoso. What are other, like, banger Condi builds? Oh, nice, cool, the miss. Hell yeah. How we doing on that? I need to get some more experience, actually. How we doing on shards? Not bad. I'll push. There we go, that's fine. I'm just gonna bring this build. Meeny, meeny, miny, what will I bring? That. Yeah, we'll do CM, hell yeah. Oh, it's already on, perfect. CM. It's on. There we go. And G, go drop that down.
She just slipped up. They may have
And here we will take... may as well take C. Bassy Venom for CC, honestly.
Good luck without me.
How are we doing on... Oh, we're on 338. Nice. We have enough for another set of armor. Let's find a good spot to stand. Where are we going? Just over here. Which one's on me? I'll pull this one over to the boss. Oh no, kill them quick. Nice. And are we stacking? Perfect. Oh, you love Condi Hollows. Perfect mix of melee and ranged. In your opinion, you wish every build was like it. I'm saying fully ranged should have lower DPS. Yeah, I tend to agree with this. Fully ranged should have lower DPS. That's just such like a big advantage. This is actually pretty hype for pushing. I say that and I literally get murked. Oh well. You should be able to burst. We got mostly power, so it's fine. 66, nice. Yeah, I haven't tried Condi Hollow. Oh, yeah, isn't it more of a priority list? Because priority list I can deal with. We are red. I might just stand here and just spam auto attack. At least then I'm pumping out alacrity to peeps. Oh cool, I'm actually regenerating Shroud as well, that's good. Everyone just stand slightly back. And beautiful. Pull that one down. And pull Olsen in. I should have actually CC'd there. And run over this way. Hey! Stop attacking it. There we go, let's get 3. And Oscar, what's up, mate? How you going? I've yet to see a huge benefit of range in Guild Wars 2. Seems like I want to be stacked as much as possible. Generally, you want to be stacked, but there are times where you want to be able to move around freely to avoid like mechanics and stuff. And sometimes you will have to leave the group as well to go and deal with things. So being able to constantly attack is a huge benefit. And just being able, like even I could just like freely move around here where I'm going around. And if I can still like hit the boss while I'm doing this, that's great. I'm constantly hitting. I have much more room to actually walk around mechanics as well without having to burn dodges, which is also very nice. I can use my positioning rather than my dodges to avoid damage, which is incredibly helpful. And still waiting for Condivert to that 4 to 5k less DPS. Yeah, Condivert's an absolute monster of a build. The amount of like invulnerability and sustain that build has, and the fact that it's fully ranged and how simple it is to play as well. Oh boy, it is a good build. It is a mighty good build. Oh no, why is that over there? Oh, hang on, pull them over here. It's actually going to be like giga scuffed. the fact that that happened is kinda effed. Yeah, so we actually have to come over here now. Yeah, so... And we actually have to go start dealing with mechanics. Yep. Okay, I think we're mostly fine now. Don't stand the bad. The bad is bad. And you just kill one more on it, and that should be fine. And like even here, where I'm well away from the mob, but I'm still attacking it because I am ranged, I have a nice advantage here. Beautiful, good recovery there, team. That's good. And I'll waddle over here. Perfect. And imagine the benefits of range are generally diminished, and most of how important it is constantly doing damage. Oh, hang on. Where's that going? And we'll just get one more for good measure. Perfect. There we go. That can just be shunted out now. They'll end up doing more damage because they have to leave the target. They do to do damage. They suffer greatly. Yeah, generally melee builds should be balanced to do more damage. It's not really how it's balanced in Guild Wars 2. Hey Nerv, what's up, mate? How's it going? In Guild Wars 2, you have a lot of range builds that do high damage, which just compounds upon the benefits. Oh, actually, here I'll straight up just take Shadow Step. A Condivert laughing a melee build should do more damage. Yeah, it's also the fact that it's just so simple to play. Makes an absolute god tier build. I need to gear it up on this account, actually. Once I finish off my light legendary armor, I will. What weapons are you using? Scepter and Dagger. Actually, might have to dip again after Zero, almost 2 hours down. Works calling. That's all good. Mega, if you're around, there'll be a spot open for you. I just hit 80 for the first time, feeling a bit lost at the moment. Ah, okay, well, congrats on hitting 80. No, honestly, you're basically done with the game's tutorial. If you're lost, what I'd recommend is keep working your way through the story, through Limworld Season 1 to the expansions. I think going through and working on those will help get you acquainted more with the game and is going to be huge value in terms of progressing your account. Oh, what are you? Your DPS. That'll be after Zera, though, so you got a little bit of time up your sleeve. I'm not sure what's going on in chat. People are mad about something. Ah, well, let's see. Games tutorial? Yeah, honestly, like, it really is. And now, like, the rest of the game is open to be. I recommend just working your way through the story. It'll get you acquainted with the game. You'll unlock more mastery points, unlock the maps that you need as well. So I think that's the most value you can get. Get ourselves some stability. Interact with that. See. Okay, I think we might actually be doing pretty well. Let's see if anyone's done this one yet. Oh, cool. Someone's already got it. Nice. Let's just blink into one of these. Yeah, I think we're basically done. Nice. Yeah, you'd think so. That would ideally be the case, but generally, a lot of power and Condi builds have very similar sustained DPS, like Fermi's mentioning. Balance in Guild Wars 2 is a little bit odd and different compared to other games. I'm surprised how many people have survived this one. Usually, it's far less.
Big mistake.
Nice, hell yeah. And what you got told is that Condi is more DPS than Golem. It may be slightly more nowadays. It depends. What are the top benching builds at the moment? Close. Right, there we go. Yeah, this is fine. I'll take this build. A top bench in the moment are Condi Druid and Power Kata. Okay. The Condi Druid's obscenely high, but Condi Druid's a bit of a weird one. And yeah, Power Kata is very high. It's more of a complicated one to play, I think. Oh, hang on. Literally, I'm on the wrong side. 2 left, 3 right. There we go.
Swift and steady.
But yeah, there's many quirks as to how balance and fight design work in Guild Wars 2. And how are we doing on shards? Could we do another... Could potentially do another piece of legendary armor tonight. It'd be pretty damn sweet. Get 5 or 6. Nice. Although, I do have to buy more clovers as well. Yes. Let's see, actually. Actually, no, I've got a whole bunch of Philosopher's Stones floating around. I might not need to. Then you have to play more Vindy. It's fun, just missing the glinting. Oh, yeah. Not being able to glint your way through all manner of mechanics does suck a bit, but honestly, Vindy slaps. It's one of the more fun DPS builds, I think.
And there's nothing you can do to stop it.
And I've got right. Everyone, we need one more person on the buttons. There we go, we got it. Six, 7, 8. Oh, straight up one burst. Nice, got some power in the group. Love it. Alfaro, do you know where to tank it? Do you need markers? I'm just going to give you some. There we go. There you go, we've got some markers quick.
I've waited years for this day to come. No one can stop what I've set in motion.
But no, that's all good. Like, Condi builds have sort of sat atop the general like meta of Guild Wars 2 for quite a while because a lot of them tend to be ranged. They do tend to have like fairly high damage on top of it. Hey Astro, what's up, mate? How you cracking on? Thanks so much for popping in. Yeah, let's find out who knows what to do with the special action key. I think we should be fine. Nice, good timing. Beautiful, we're about to phase. And yeah, it's true, that's a big old like misconception in the raiding community, like just in general. And also because like balance of Guild Wars 2 is a very fluid thing as well. It does change with somewhat regularity. So it's hard to keep up with it all.
Living in your cities, manipulating your politics.
I have not even started anything Guild Wars 2 related since the New Year. Oh, okay. You've been enjoying other games. Oop, I double tapped my glider, but I'm okay. I just felt like a piece of my soul leave my body. I think it's what Blizzard does a bit better. Encounter design jobs. They have encounters that favour rangers, some that favour melee. Yeah, I think in Guild Wars 2 generally all encounters favor range because ranged and power are balanced around the same sort of like static DPS, and not ranged and power, I did the misconception. Ranged and melee are balanced around the same DPS, and range just comes with a whole gamut of like inherent advantages compared to power. So range was just tend to be better. What's Scourge doing nowadays, actually? That's always, I found, like a good example of something that I used to think was like impeccably well balanced, and then they like made it do 50k DPS. Meanwhile, Soul Beast full melee. True, yes. And to Tugon, is Heal Boon Chrono hard to learn compared to other supports? Not particularly hard to get into. I will have a build guide coming out, and that should be tomorrow at this stage. But it's not particularly hard to get into. There is a lot to master with it, because you can basically tailor your build to every encounter. Like, almost all your utility slots are basically free for you to change to whatever you want. Okay, there we go. Excellent. But yeah, it's not, I say, a particularly hard one, because honestly, you can get away with just spamming a lot of things off cooldown. Oh, you want to unlock Virtuoso for world soloing? Here it's very good. It's very good on weaker mobs. On your like champions and like legendaries, I think Mirage tends to pull ahead because it just dodges so much, whereas Virtuoso actually does not have the sustain that a lot of other really good soloing builds have. Virtuoso is fantastic. I love Virtuoso. It's one of the best DPS builds in the game by a significant margin. I mean, I just pull to the middle and kill. Your Conjurer's top dog. Now, your Conjurer's a bit of an odd one because you actually have to have your team take damage so you can generate the Astral Force to actually pump your damage as much as possible. Yeah, most counters are insane the golem, but slack at rule fights. Yeah, like Deadeye is like the biggest example of that. It had like a really good benchmark, but it was absolute arse to play, so no one plays it. You've seen like one Condi Druid since become a thing. Yeah, it's a bit of an odd build, I think. It also relies on Genuine C, which can get spicy depending on the encounter. Yeah, if your group has like ample healing, then you won't be able to generate enough Astral Force, and you're really sad because then your damage tanks. Scourge waiting for Swords to do 60k. Nice. It had one Condi Drew in a group yesterday, 39k, but it was a wingman passer. Yeah. Like, it absolutely pumps. Like, and honestly, even I picked it up like a little while ago just to mess around with it. And I think I just instantly started doing like 35k, which I'm like, shit, not bad. And yeah, Mega will shoot you an invite. Mega, can you kite or a lack DPS? So I can kite if needed. TY, do that, please. Excellent. Yeah, if you can lack DPS, then I will go DPS so I can swap to hand kite. I might just rock Scrapper, honestly. I feel like something chill. Thanks for fun as always. Thanks for letting you test Vindy a bit. No, all good, mate. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed Vindy. The build absolutely slaps, but no, 100% you were doing great on Vindy. And let's go Aerodrome. Remember running quite a lot with Zip, played a lot of Bugged Willbender, melee-based DPS, which slacked at range and had to grief mechanics to be able to grieve great DPS. Rip. Oh, Deimos is an absolute fantastic one for getting big passes as well. Yeah. Yeah, I see your point, Nefaro. No CM. You know what? No. Actually, yeah, you go Thief Gothic. That works perfectly. Yeah, you do that. I was going to say I could just run like Ritualist and just run the Condi DPS traits and it's fine. Yeah, you go Thief. That would be good. What day do raids reset, Dargo? They reset today. So around about 2 hours ago, they reset. Problem solved. Outstanding. Oh, I need more. Actually, do I have an experience buff? No. I need to get one. I'll be right back. I literally need it for the spirit shards. That 39k is like great for the vast majority of the player base. Like obviously you compare it to like benchmark numbers, it may not be like amazing, but for the general player, if Joe Schmo was hitting 39k, they would lose their shoes. Yeah, we'll grab that. How long does that last for? 30 minutes. Let's grab 2. See Mirage do 52k for nerf. Ouch. Mirage was like busted on some encounters. Beautiful. Just want the XP buff, and I can throw down some food when we get there. I've got so many legendaries to craft there, actually. Need to do another round of map comp. Oh, it's actually run. I'm just going to do throw mine. Here I will do rifle turret. Yeah, that's kind of fine. Object of motion, deal increased strike damage. Applied force. Gain might when you have stability. Mass momentum. Is this the DPS build on on Power Scrapper? Let me check. Builds. Engineer. Yeah, 39k at MO is nearly perfect rotation. Including movement. Yeah, that's like very close there. Looks correct. Awesome. I thought so. And OG, welcome in. It's Vindicator top DPS. Don't think it's like top at the moment, but it's really good. Not sure what's benching at the moment. Yeah, hyped AF at the moment did 30k on some fights. Now, hell yeah, mate. That's awesome. Yeah, like if you're, yeah, it's a very good point there, no impact. Like generally, if you're hitting like above 35k on a goal, like you're fine in terms of DPS for the vast majority of things. It's not really a problem. Only thing that may be a bit different is HTCM. I'm just going to make the call and we're wriggling on.
Lead the way.
Follow me.
We'll pull up our food storage as well. We'll also re-food for this wing. How are we sitting for shards now? 20, not bad.
Whoa, that feels different.
Weaver's a terrible. We just saw one the other day. Weaver does need a little bit of love because it loses so much quality of life compared to so many other builds out there. Like, compare that to Condi Virtuoso, it's just sad as hell.
Do you see that? There's the tower. How's that?
And I'll do snap target.
Stay away! Having trouble moving!
I'm just going to hold off on my Shredder Gyro now. Oh, no stability. Very sad. Oh well. Rip. Back we go. Whee! I'm just going to give ourselves some stability there. Nice. Let's go get the reses. It's going to port just over here. It's really hard to see those things. I need to actually pay attention around the edge of my screen. This build still kind of slaps given how much utilities... Oh, Not doing a good job of not getting ported. I'm really not today. I'm going to trust in stability. I had stability. Nice. Love it. Hang on. That's nice. Brilliant. If you want to compare your own DPS, have a look at the average DPS of your class at Wingman, the max potential DPS. Look at the top DPS and see why it's there and be happy that you probably did better than the average. Very good point. And you have 3 virtuos in your group that should out DPS a Druid big time. So I don't really understand which argument against in the top 1% players do 46k. With Condi Druid has nothing to do with Druid being top bench in the Golem. That's right, keep the discussion going. And thank Highland for the hydrate as well. Astro, all you need is 3 more events of Festival of Frequented achievement on the NA server. I still need all of them across both.
Of course we'd have to find a dead body.
Not my fault.
And why is Scrap is so insane for Fractals? Because you pre-buff a quickness swap to full DPS. Yes, it works, but if your group isn't great in general, that kind of gameplay won't work. Very true, yeah. And welcome in Recon. Yes, we are playing on EU, and you can do !IGN as well, and that will tell you exactly which server I'm playing on as well.
Rage at maximum.
Mondays I tend to play on EU. Wednesdays usually on NA. Sunday's a bit of a flex spot. Oh, I should probably get rid of my turret there.
Let's see what we just found.
I can run AED actually. Yeah, I can do that as well for more damage. And on the power one, I don't need to press Rocket Charge, Hammer 3, do I?
What the?
And I can take Claim, that's fine.
Different.
Rage at maximum.
Beautiful. Let's see what we can do on this one.
Perhaps that was a bad idea.
Damn, this build's pumping. It's a good build. Just press things as they light up and we are good. And it's still in a good chunk exotic gear as well. Oh, Claim. There we go. I actually have a job to do. I better not forget that job. And that barrier that we're rocking as well. Let's just pop that over there. Oh, I missed my Shredder Gyro. Very sad. It's going to delay my rotation a bit. It's going to wait just a second. There we go. Easy. Nice. Yeah, pretty good. How much exotic are we rocking? Still a sizable chunk of it, actually, yeah, still a decent chunk. Not bad.
Anyone else hear that?
I can pick
Oh,
this.
what a pleasant surprise.
I've got the target.
And yeah, Scourge Heal is fantastic as well. A kitless scrap is my favourite way to play it. I don't really enjoy playing kits on NG. It really doesn't feel great with high ping. 2 weeks ago, you should be done for Envoy 1. Excellent. See if you ever finish Raid Armor, or Obsidian would be the first. I think you'll probably finish Raid Armor first, honestly. Like, I could slot Grenade Kit on the build and it would probably be fine, but meh. It does the job.
Let's get this over with. Armor and wings.
Stability. Yeah, true, not everyone suffers the same cough. Deadeye, yep, Deadeye is a sad fucker when it comes to, like, actual encounters. Yeah, Deadeye is a good pistol meme build right now. It has 2932k. I'm pretty sure it's like high 28s. Like, it literally plays itself, but has like such a low bench compared to other classes. I'm not a huge fan of it. I found it's been more of a packet loss issue than a ping issue. Switching in and out of kit on packet loss is dreadful. It may be that. Like, packet loss usually isn't like awful. But yeah, just in general, I've never been a huge fan of kits on NG. Oh, rip my Hammer 5. That's very sad. That's why I shouldn't have had Snap Target, actually. Oh well. But honestly, like, Kitless Scrapper, it's easy, you get a crap ton of barrier, has decent utility. And especially it's good because I can switch my brain off when I'm streaming as well. Like, I can focus more on chat without having to actually focus on the block. There we go. Without having to actually focus too much on the encounter, so that's actually nice. The barrier is so nice. Oh, it is. It's so good. And it's got blocks as well, just baked into it. It's good shit all around. It's incredibly simple to play. Bounce. It has a decent amount of CC just baked in. Can't wait for Mason Druid. I can't wait for that either. That's going to be hype. I'll save my... what do you call them? Some of my other skills for later. Particularly my elite, actually. We'll give ourselves some stability there. Nice. Lost its phasing. Heal Drew has been eating so well over the last few patches. It really has. It's absolutely insane. There you go, like, we're pushing top DPS on this. It's good, it's just an incredibly consistent build, and the barrier you pump out is brilliant. Yeah, ever since Druid's Alacrity generation got reworked, so it was actually nice. It's been eaten super well. And yeah, it's true, you can use Viper and Conti Quick Herald as well. Brilliant build. Next, on a small note, you plan to do a Renegade. As you have Q held power of Indy, it just makes sense to do a Lack Renegade or regular Renegade. One's Ritualist, other pure Viper. I'd go, honestly, pure Viper first, because yeah, they can just use it on Power Herald as well, like Mr. Z suggested. For general use, like I enjoy Power Alacrin, but in raids in particular, it's not giga amazing. Because just it has like a really low benchmark compared to others. Slaps in fractals though. But honestly, I think they're not necessarily there are better alacrity providers. There's easier to play ones out there. I do enjoy it a lot. But yeah, I'd recommend getting a... No, I'd recommend actually getting the Viper set, because then you can practice Condi Renegade, which plays very similar to Condi Alac Renegade. It's just literally a trait change and a slight rotation change. But what you'll find in particular is that Renegade in particular actually has rather strict rotations that are a little bit tricky to adapt, and that's part of the trick with learning it. It's the one I've actually got the highest benchmark on, like compared to the actual total benchmark number. I think I got within 97% of it. It's such a meme that Soul Beast doesn't use longbow. True, it is. Okay, so I will hand kite. But yeah, I'd go Viper first because it translates directly over to Condi Herald as well, which is a better build than Condi Renegade at the moment, I'd say. And yeah, you're effectively getting 2 builds, whereas if you go Ritualist, you're only getting 1. And so if you think some Alac providers are better in more places than others, so you've been able to provide a boom without a target and the range of application. A really nice thing about Renegade is the fact that it's 1 button press and you don't need a target and it's permanent Alac uptime. The trick is actually slotting that in your rotation in terms of your energy consumption. That's the real tricky part about it. And I'll just go drag me down here. Soul Beast? Yeah, that checks out. Let's see what skills. And yeah, this is fine. And what's my toughness? You say Alac Healer's over Alac Healer's quick DPS? Yeah, I tend to agree nowadays. What's your toughness, Safari? Actually, I can straight up just literally do that. There we go. All good. Perfect. I'm good now. I'm just going to unequip trinkets. Your quick DPS are in a way better spot. That's fine. You stay at that point. I've already made the change. Do I need food? Yeah, kind of do. It's probably staff driving a cold dead hands. Nice, good to see the staff mirage enjoy. Must remember to re-equip that, honestly. Oh, actually, hang on. Concentration. Oh, broadsword, yes. Are you greatsword? You are. Excellent. Okay. I'll just do that. Cool. Cool Roonies. Unflinching Fortitude. Okay, so on Black Bear, it's my F3. And on my Brown Bear, it's my F2. Cool. Got your Quick Herald, Newbie Vindy now, so Condi Herald, Renegade would make sense. Yeah, I think so. That would be a good shout. Yeah, this works. Yeah, generally, like, you can get away with just playing what you want, provided that it makes sense in the role that you're going for. I play Condi Boon Chrono in most fights. Nice, hey, enjoying Condi Boon Chrono. Hell yeah. Yeah, the community really needs to push that everything is viable for pugs if you play well. That is very true, especially for just pug clears. But each spec has roles that you can fill. Oh, you talked to Yuri from SC and he helped you out, such a nice guy? Hell yeah. No, that's good. And yeah, there is so much wacky stuff you can run. Like I ran Power Druid on Soulless Horror because we needed a pusher. But also saying they could actually burst them down quick enough. It was really weird and it was awful, but we got it done. I don't recommend doing that though. It actually made me quite sad to do it. Oh, nice. Weekly. Bite is a heal. Okay, so F2, it's for 3 seconds. Then I swap, and I use my F3. So if it's black bear, F3, brown bear, F2. Gotcha. Means number one mesmer after all. Everyone has the image of SC being a little bit toxic, but they're actually really nice. Oh, absolutely. I've asked questions on the SC Discord multiple times, and everyone has been great. Everyone there just wants to help. The people there just absolutely love the game, and if you get people who love the game, they will just want to help you. Like, they're all exceedingly helpful. You can just go there and ask, hey, I'm having issues with this rotation. Here's a log. Can anyone help? Someone will help you. SE guys are so nice. You get the log that you're grinding in there, ask for tips, and you practice with those. Got your soul beast from average 46k to average 41 for their tips. Oh, they're so good at giving you those extra tips that you need. And Rematch is great at helping. Oh, Rematch is great. Love their YouTube channel as well. Love all their Reddit posts. Never see a Reddit post by Rematch. I'm like, hell yeah, it's going to be a good day. Okay, now I'm going to have to actually like pay attention because I'm going to be hand-kiting a smidge. It's insane content. Oh, they do. Absolutely. Always enjoyed their content. I'm just going to chill here. Literal encyclopedia of a YouTube channel. 100%, yeah. 2, 3. Black Bear, F3. Three. There we go. Two, 3. Dodge that. Oh, I don't know why the boss is right there.
I was desperate. Turned to thievery to pay.
That's all right. We got this. Dodge. That's right. I got a fun spot to do this. I get to dodge 2 things. Excellent. Which one's this? Oh, Black Bear's F3. Cool. I remember now. Oh, that's on me. Nice. Let's go waddle over this way. 2, 3, 4, 5. Bit sussy-wussy there, but it's alright. 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll go grab this one. What's Nature Spirit do? I keep forgetting what Nature Spirit actually does nowadays. 3, 4, 5. I do apologize, I'm a little bit distracted at this point. This does require a not insignificant amount of our attention. Oh, mass res? Perfect. F2. I completely forgot. I had barely played Handkite Soul Beast. So I'm like, which one am I using? Let's run over this way, actually. It's mass res B. I'm like, why am I taking it here? And granted, I can use it to mass res people, but it implies I actually have to pay attention to what's going on in the group, aside from counting the hands at my feet. Oh, hang on. I'm going to need a bit of a res myself, actually. Hello. Thank you. Wasn't looking after myself there. Thank you. Oh, I need to merge. I need to merge. There we go. I can take Entangle to stop prides if others aren't paying attention or spirit to res. Okay, that's a good shout. Spiritual res is a good thing. Oh, beautiful. We're basically done. Just nice free slot swap around. Awesome. Because you've only... I think I've only hand-kited on Soul Beast 3 times. Could handle the pressure. Having a log is insane in any MMO when you want to help. Oh, 100%. Yeah, that is the secret to getting help in so many like Guild Wars 2 Discords. Have a log. It actually gives people the resources they need to help you as well. Which is the block on this? Hey, that one. Beautiful. Hell yeah. Oh, I had 4 minutes of experience buffs. Hell yeah. Excellent. Thank you for that. That was pretty hype. Very nice. And when you open Reddit, you sometimes see a posting yourself, wow, this is going to be a DGen Reddit thread. Then you see it's Remagic, and you read the whole wall of text. Oh, yeah. There's some quality Reddit threads, 100%. Oh, Remagic is in your static. You get really mad from time to time, but it's mostly because of passion. Passion will do that. Also, since the spit res is delayed, you can precast it on yourself when you know you're going to be down. Awesome, that's good. Are we done with raiding? Yeah, we're about done with raiding tonight. We did wings 1 to 4 there. But thank you, Mega, for coming for that. I need to actually re-equip that. Equipment slot 2 by equipment slot 1. There we go. So smooth today? Yeah, they were very smooth today. And thank you so much, Harlan, for coming. Thank you, Afara, as well. Really appreciate that. Now, what I would really like to do is see if I can get this damn character to 80. And D2, thank you as well for coming as well. Or was that Dragon? Welcome in. You do like Convergence, which they weren't once every few hours. They are nice. They do take a fair bit of time, though. I don't mind them, though. Let's actually go take a look at what do we do most of our work on, actually? How many Spirit Shards are on? 25. I need 50. But I do have a character, once I get it to 80, then that should actually flood me with a few more. Speaking of Convergence, 8 minutes, very nice. I will probably focus on leveling this toon. And Mega slowly getting the hand of Chrono, still barely looking at your screen instead of buttons though. It will take a little bit to get used to it, but honestly, the build slaps. I love just how flexible it is. It's absolutely insane in that regard. Anything else fancy there? No, I just want to see if I can exchange some minis. So some of you zoned out a few times, you forgot you had things to do. I very much did that as well. Honestly, it was fantastic because yeah, I could just sort of switch my brain off and just go, yep, we can just chill, focus on chat, it's good. 18 LI to go for the ring, hell yeah, we'll bear it. Honestly, like another week of raiding, you will get that. Did you do the whole riff farm for the 3 armors? You would have rather done convergences for it. Yeah, I can feel your brain rotting from here of having to do that many riffs. Not bad in terms of minis. No Ascended though, which is a bit sad, but that's alright. Open world Vindy, it's just putting on Celestirite, basically. If you want like the full, I want to solo legendary things. But honestly, like Power Vindicator, you throw a Stamina Sigil on your Greatsword. Yeah, just go with the raid build. Like a general open world, just go with the raid build. You'll kill things quicker. Yeah, unless you're soloing champions or legendary stuff, that's the only point you really need Celestial. Celestial just make things tank longer. But honestly, the Power one, the sheer amount it's able to burst is fantastic. So just run that for, I wouldn't worry too much about it. Get the first version of the new armor this month. Yeah, I believe it's tail end of Feb. A 277 LI, 1 more week of raids. Perfect. Love it. Okay, so let's go through, exchange these. Dinner was amazing. Okay, so we could do Mystic Clover exchange, but I do need those for later. And I do have a whole bunch of various items. Philosopher's Stones, that being the operative word. How many do I have? Got 2, so I need another 13 to get another piece. Hi, Addy. You want to come up? No? You just want to sit in an awkward spot. Baby. No, you're going to go say hi to Mum. There you go, babe. What's up? You smell so much better. An auto mod doesn't like 69, but that's right, I put it in its place.
You rarely see them.
Use all those. Perfect. Nice, we'll tidy that up. We'll honestly deal with the rest of our inventory later. That's a future Josh problem. Oh, wait, see new armor and what it's going to look like? Yeah, definitely a good shout. What do you think arena means for endgame content? I'd probably say my guess would be instance content, so your 10-man content. Things like PvP and World vs. World as well, and maybe like open world metas if you stretch the definition a bit, if the definition was doing a bit of heavy lifting. Do I sell these? Hang on, let's sort price low to high. I think I literally just salvage these, honestly. Yeah, at that price, I may as well.
Oh yeah, that's my loot.
And hey, we'll get some skins this way, so it's not the worst thing I've ever done.
Now I shall break you.
The Guild Wars 2 has a very broad definition of endgame, because you've got different game modes that all have like their own different balance and design as well.
Target destroyed.
Beautiful, get some ectos back. We love to see it. Could just sell these at the merchant. Endgame underwater combat, true. Next expansion is going to be endgame focused, but what I would have probably... Okay, so if they said the next expansions are going to be endgame focused, that kind of implies that the current expansion is not endgame focus, which would probably indicate they don't really consider open world content, because this last expansion did a lot of open world content. So if they don't really consider that in-game content, then I just strike that from what my definition would be. I'll go just Daddy Cam. She's found her bed. 25 underwater dungeons, yeah, but they won't fix underwater builds. Like, Mechanist is going to be sad as hell. Keep the builds exactly as they are. Oh, are you a minimalist? Yes, I am. Yeah, my partner Jess and I run a small business called Minimalist Manage. You can check it out at minimalistmanage.com. Does that command work? It does, yeah, you can check us out there. But welcome in, Exceed. How you going, my friend? And like, honestly, this is probably close to the point where I can deal with this, because I'm going to have to open a whole bunch of loot as well. Wonder if they can somehow make the flesh golem, or make the underwater mech summit how the flesh golem turns to a shark. I think they could. I totally believe that they could. But yeah, I'm not sure why they haven't. I came across minimalism a couple months ago. You love how simple it makes anything. Oh, I absolutely agree. Honestly, it's such a huge stress reliever. Hey, Mad Boy, what's up? How you going, my friend? What's up, baby? Or you want to play now? That's what you want. But yeah, Jess and I have been minimalist for years, and honestly, it's been a significant quality of life improvement. Just being able to avoid all the clutter as well is absolutely fantastic. Oh, hi. Hello. It means there's more room for toys for this one. What's up, Pumpkin? Whoa. Oh, you smell so much better now that you've had a bath. Oh, you got the Festival Frequent achievement on both servers. Hell yeah, mate. Underwater Breather, legendary Underwater Breather, here we come. You don't understand either, because I said no raids, no new encounter design, one factor per expansion. You do hope more raids, though. You feel like the raid community has been growing since the end of last year. I think so as well. Like, honestly, throwing Emboldened mode and Cool the Mist. Not sure how long Cool the Mist has been there, but I know since they added Emboldened mode, it's been absolutely fantastic. Oh, next time, not to be rude, can someone explain minimalism to you? I mean, you get an idea what it is, but not sure what it means really. Everyone has their own different definition, but the way Jess and I define it is you focus on simplifying life into what matters the most to you, whatever that would be. So even though we have a whole bunch of books behind us, you might go, that ain't minimalist, but Jess and I love books. They're one of the things we enjoy the most, whereas other things we'll deliberately not focus on and not accumulate. So that is our favorite definition of it. Stripping away the unnecessary. throw her a duck. Oh, she's clinging to her duck hard. If I try and grab it from her, she'll play tug with it, which we don't want to do with her soft toys. Oh, grateful you've been to a Dragon Force concert. Oh, hell yeah, I need to listen to some more Dragon Force. Haven't listened to them in years, but oh, I need to listen to some Through the Fire and the Flames. Minimalism is no clutter, whatever clutters you. That's a great definition as well. Everyone's got their own different definition of clutter. If it brings you value, wouldn't class as clutter. If it doesn't bring you value, it may well be. You can apply that to all different aspects of life as well. And deposit that. Okay, brilliant. How are we rocking for XP boost? Do I need to get another one? I do. I'm just going to drop laurels on it because I can't be bothered pressing the candy corn gobbler for a while. Don't judge me. And I don't need to do a bounty at the moment. But there will probably be some popping up on various maps, Gothic, so you shouldn't have an issue finding them. But yeah, Jess and I run our own small business. We've created called Minimalist Manage, where we help you simplify your life through all manner of useful digital downloads. So go check us out there. I need to actually dust up on my Griffin fundamentals. Griffin Adventures, oddly good way of leveling. Oh, listen to that before you came on stream? Oh, hell yeah. That sounds like a great time. $32, perfect. And Poundcake, welcome in. What do you value? Straightforward DPS or less damage when CC is called for? Less damage when CC is called for. I like DPS builds that can offer a bit more utility outside just pumping straight numbers. I find them to be more useful and honestly a bit more fun to play. That's my preference anyway. Okay, so I want to go hit up this one. But what about you, Poundcake? What's your preference? Oh, did you see the recent Reddit post about how to ride your Griffin? I did see it this morning when I was laying in bed, but I tried to open the dock on my phone and I wasn't loving it. So I need to go look at that because yeah, I was like, I need to know this stuff. It's going to be insanely useful. And all the comments said that was insane value, so I'm looking forward to actually checking that out. Which we can probably do, we'll do it just after this one. Oh, there we go. We're going to do world completion on your mess, but you really don't feel like it. Did at least 40 times in the past years. Honestly, after 40 times in the past years, I think you're kind of excused from doing it again. Need to find that. I'll go through and find it and ping it because I need to check it out. A CC for sure, because when you break a bar, you get the numbers with a temporary damage increase. Yeah, and honestly, a lot of encounters will just fail if you fail, like, break bar checks as well. Oh, we might have scuffed it here. No, we might actually be okay. Perfect. Okay, so let's actually see if we can pull that up. It was one from today, wasn't it? Guild Wars 2. It's all by top. We'll go this week. This might actually be a top one for this week. What is happening? What are those giants doing? Ah, here we go. Huge flying griffin guide. Perfect. Hang on, here we go. This is the post. Let's drag this over. Here, go over to display. Link in comments. Comprehensive written guide on how to fly the griffin. There we go. Got it. Everyone's already peeps in here. Hell yeah. The design on this PowerPoint presentation, though, or the slides presentation, hell yeah. Everyone go check it out. A wing is recruiting new people we've seen in the aerodrome. Hell yeah. You've seen a lot of group strikes mainly who continue to ignore break bars, but then again, you think Arena needs to reintroduce hits tutorial with each expansion release. Yeah, people just need to not greed for DPS. Okay, basics. Yep, that's fine. So never use the backwards key. I never do. That is good. Okay, they've got their recommendations there. I don't really want to do that because then I have to change them back. Griffin speed. Jump flap. Otherwise, proper speed boost not available. Size and obstacle. Okay. Jump dive. Jump forward and start diving. It's a very fast start for when you're already mounted and want to take off. Yeah, we'll have to keep that in mind. Jump, mount, dive. If you're not mounted yet, you can jump with your character mid-air, mount your Griffin. There's some of the Griffin already gliding, so you can easily dive and boost. Fastest start of them all. It's the most used one since it allows you to place the position rewind and quickly change directions. Okay. Keybinds may not necessarily align with that, but that's okay. I can always retweak them later. I don't need it to be perfectly fast, but that's a good tip. It's good to know that the jump, mount, dive is the fastest. People need to use eyes instead of looking at skill, but yeah, they need to actually look at the rest of the encounter as well. Okay, so diving correctly. The proper timing for a dive boost needs a bit of practice. The correct sequence is diving first and then wing flapping after the animation for the dive is complete. Beak down. This means using the mount to ability dive, then pressing the space bar with enough time in between. Note that you need to press wing flap while keeping the diving button pressed. Okay. When you start diving, if your stamina bar is at least half full, if you flap before or during pressing dive, you get a weird sequence of animations. Okay, mini dive. Central mechanic of Griffin flying is height correction. You generally want to approach and hijack a object or stunt too high rather than too low, since correcting downwards will not cost you speed compared to pulling up multiple times. You can quickly tap the dive key to make small adjustments. Just be aware there's a short delay in execution. To properly mini dive, it's necessary to use mount ability 2. Okay. A dock's insane? It is, yeah, it's absolutely insane. Okay. And then we've got bunny trick. Honestly, there's like so much value here. How many slides do we have? Whew. Oh boy. Nice. 24, not bad. Yeah, we're going to be checking that out a fair bit. Not bad. Okay, so we got some stuff that we need to suss out. So we've done that one. Excellent. Getting close to level 80, which is pretty sweet. But everyone make sure you go check that guide out. Beautiful. Level 69. Nice. Adventures are pretty hype for experience, honestly. I suppose we should actually start processing some of this, eh? Because our spirit shards are tied behind that. But 100% recommend doing the fast crafting guides compared to the normal mode ones that I did earlier. They took years from my life with how long that took compared to when I did the fast one the other day. I saved like 10 gold, but it took me like an extra half an hour. Which, given how quickly I can make 10 gold in the game, that was 100% not worth it. Okay, so we got to go hit up this way. I wish there was a way to just like rapidly accept all of these. It's actually the best thing about the... Aside from the Celestial Gear you get from the level 80 booster, it's the fact you don't have to accept all these things. I think we nixed something, so we don't have enough speed, but we'll see what we can do. Oh, do we? And we might be able to make it work. Just. Nice. Actually, it's probably quicker this way if we hit up the waypoint. The beak got it. Yeah, the beak just got it. We can turn off arc DPS. It's not really important for us now. Beautiful. Level 70 now. Oh, I thought I was on Skyscale. I was not. But yeah, definitely go and practice a bit more Griffin, because it's the most fun mount to use, and you can move insanely quickly with it as well. Oh, we could whiff that one entirely. We whiffed it again. And we have to just delay it slightly. There we go. That felt like a good one. Yes, that felt way better. Sweet. Beautiful. And Archetype, welcome in. Hi, you're a new player and chose Elementals, but you're having trouble because it's too difficult. But you don't want to not play Ellie. What do you do? What I'd probably recommend... What gear are you using at the moment, and what level are you at? Because that probably changes some of my recommendations a bit. Because if you're able to pick up some Celestial gear, the gear type that has all stats, it's going to make your life significantly easier. So that's a potentially good place to look. That will give you a lot of survivability, and Elementals really benefits from it, especially for new players. You might enjoy that. Like Celestial Tempest and Celestial Catalyst are like fantastic builds that are much more durable and honestly relatively simple to play, especially compared to some other classes. Like I very much enjoy playing those as well. But yeah, what level are you? Because then we could probably give you some different tips as well. And if you're finding the number of skills too overwhelming, you can probably think of it as, oh, you're level 11, you can't beat a story mission because a veteran keeps melting you. Okay. So level 11, still got quite a few skills to unlock there. Like, you're still going to unlock like so many things that are going to make your life easier. So yeah, I'm trying to think of what could you do as a very early Ellie. What's a good weapon set for leveling elementals? I haven't leveled an Ellie in years. I'm probably leaning towards like dagger as like a really good leveling set. At any point if you need a hand we can help. Absolutely, no, we are here to help. So what weapons are you using as well? Dagger's good for leveling? I feel like it would be. I haven't played it for a while, but it seems like type of one that is. Because Staff has good AoE damage, but it roots you in place, which makes you very easy to hit, whereas Dagger has a lot of movement and evades baked in. Dagger was your pick, that was more for style. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. And I could Dagger at the moment. Okay, that's good. And thank you so much, Isaac, as well for the follow. I appreciate you, mate. Thank you. So, what I would recommend... And thank you, Ark, as well for the follow. You're an absolute champion. And also, where are the veterans getting you? Are they getting you in story? Or are they getting you out in the open world? Because, especially until you actually start getting some somewhat reasonable gear, or in story, okay. So if you're level 10, Scepter's pretty nice too. Scepter's also a pretty good one. That's also a good shout. Because, yeah, Scepter's actually fully ranged as well. So if you go, like, maybe Scepter Dagger, that might be pretty good because you'll be able to be fully ranged so you can move around. You can take the Ellie summons to draw aggro. Yes, you can take your elite glyph, your glyph of elementals, to summon a big elemental to tank mobs for you, and also your lesser glyph of elementals as well on your utility bar. Not sure if you've unlocked it yet. You might not at level 11. But yeah, I'm inclined to agree with Jasco there. If you're struggling, I'd take Scepter. Scepter is a fully ranged weapon, which is going to make your life easier. And thank you, Isaac, for the hydrate, mate. Appreciate that. Because Ellie is going to be squishy until you get to higher levels when you can actually unlock some useful traits. And if you want, you can also just like buy a Scepter off the trading post. Like what I'll do, I'll show you how to use the filters. Come down to the trading post. We'll go down to weapons. Just search for Scepters here. Okay. Let's just set it for level 10. Hey, thank you so much, Zufi, for the follow. Appreciate that. Level 10 to level 10. Sometimes it disappears. You have to bring them back up. It's a bit weird. There you go. And just buy yourself any one of these. I'd probably recommend picking up. Honestly, I'd probably grab the mighty one at this stage. And Pooja, I'm going very well, thanks. How are you? Really appreciate you popping in. Hope you have an exceptional day. Back when you played Ellie, you used Dagger, then swapped to Staff and that carried you. However, that's when Staff was broken before they nerfed it. Yeah, Staff's been a bit nerfed at the moment. Scepters tends to take in a spot as the go-to, like, range weapon, I think. But yeah, grab yourself a Scepter. You can just buy one from the trading post for, like, 1 silver there, which hopefully you should have. And if you don't have, you should be able to do, like, a daily to get a gold. Or did you know there's a trading post? Yes, there's a trading post here, so you can just buy whatever you want. Yeah, so come to the trading post, go down to weapons, go down to scepters, and find a level 10 one. And then, yeah, you can just straight up buy that there. Trading post is going to be your friend. But yeah, make sure you check out our YouTube channel as well. We have a whole bunch of useful guides as well. Hope trading post unlocked already? Ah, yes. Hopefully it has as well. I'm doing good. You're about to finish Liverpool Season 3 and jump into Path of Fire. Pretty excited getting the mounts. Yeah, the mounts are going to be absolutely game-changing for you. They are insanely useful. We'll check it out. Thank you. Awesome. But yes, recommend getting Scepter. That's going to make your life significantly easier. We're just doing some Griffin adventures here, because we are leveling this character to 80, but don't necessarily recommend new players try and do this because you have to get a fresh character to the expansion maps. Beautiful. Yeah, if you don't have an auction, you can probably find a vendor in the overworld that carries one. Yeah, there'll be... Or Good Samaritan can send you one. Yeah, if you drop your in-game name, honestly, like, either myself or someone here will mail you one, so don't worry about it. We'll get you a Scepter. That will make your life significantly easier. Let's do interesting shenanigans here. Hang on, I've got to do... Oh, hey, I'm not level 80 yet. I can't do that. And hello, You're Not Alone. What's up, mate? How are you going? But yeah, Scepter I think is going to make your life much easier. Okay, now this is a bit of a trickier one. Didn't get enough height. We're just back in the office and taking a break to finish the rest of the day in the home office. Hell yeah, that sounds fantastic. But yeah, mounts are honestly absolutely game-changing. There we go. This should get us some more speed. That worked. Excellent. Yeah, we remembered our tips from yesterday. Also, don't want to cause any inconvenience. That's all good, mate. No, literally, I stream to help new players. That's like one of the main reasons I like get up and enjoy streaming. So we're more than happy to be of assistance. It's no inconvenience at all. Like literally, it'll be like 2 seconds out of our day. It's totally fine. Are the mounts in Path of Fire part of the story, or is it like side content that you should grind on? First 4, you sort of get by doing the story, effectively. First 2 in particular, I find. And then the other ones sort of get somewhat tangential to the story. You don't grind on them, really. The only ones that are really a bit of a grind is Griffin, because it's 250 gold to unlock. And Sky Scale, unless you get it through Soto. But it's a bit more expensive. You're going to be surprised how helpful this game's community is, both in and out of the game. No, absolutely. Guild Wars 2 has an exceptionally helpful community. So yeah, if you're having issues... But yeah, if you drop your in-game name in chat, which you can find by pressing Y. Let's wait until I load in. There you go. And see how mine here is josh.5167. You can go and like drop that in chat, and then like someone will probably just send you a Scepter. And if it's been a few minutes that someone has it, I will take the time to go and do it. So that is all good, mate. So no stress whatsoever. And plus, like on this account, I've got like almost 1,000 gold, so I literally won't notice the silver disappearing. It cost me more than that to waypoint. And that's all good, Gossick. Thank you for the offer. We're trying to finish leveling up this character by blasting some Griffin adventures. Just send him all the gold. He'll just send you like 500 gold. That'll cover you. By all the scepters. Oh, use the 80 boost on your thief, so it's the first time leveling. Ah, nice. It's good that you're going back and doing the leveling experience, because it does introduce you to the game's mechanics much more slowly. I think definitely, as a new player, using the level boost can be a bit overwhelming. So yeah, if someone could like send Ark a level 10 scepter of your preference, please do so. Oh, on it. Excellent. Love it. Thank you so much, Teddy. You're a champion. Let's try and get over here. About Skyscale, should you get it after Path of Fire in Limbo Season 4, wait till Soto? If you're doing the story in chronological order... Actually, no. If you're doing the story in chronological order, just let me think. If you're doing it in chronological order, you've probably got all the Return to achievements, which will speed up your Skyscale acquisition. So in your case, I would recommend getting it through Living World Season 4, or else you're going to have to go through and do Icebreed Saga, so effectively Season 5, End of Dragons, then get to Soto to get it. So I think it might actually be quicker in your case to get it through Living World Season 4. Because you're probably going to get all of the currencies you need anyway by doing the Return to achievements. The map currencies for Skyscale are one of the big stumbling blocks for new players, but because if you're going through and doing the story for the first time, you'll probably get those currencies, you'll get a stack of them by doing some super easy achievements, you'll probably get them honestly automatically. That will cut down the time. If you like the Guild Wars 2 community, on one side is extremely friendly, on the side difficult to get in. These days, even easy strikes like IBS 5, 90% of groups ask for 250 KP. Personally, I haven't seen that. I've seen tons of groups pop up asking for no KP. Could just be like my experience, but generally, I don't have any issues with it. Yeah, no one really asks for KP on NA. Like, NA and EU are different. And what server are you on? As well, Arch, are you on the North American servers or the EU ones? On EU, literally require 100 KP for each raid. Yeah, it's a bit... I can't really speak too much on EU because like, I'm always commanding raids, so I don't expose myself to it. And then I typically ask for like no KP anyway. Oh, EU, perfect, awesome. I'm on both servers. I'm on my EU account today and we'll be on our NA account on Wednesday. And go chuck a left. Is that gold? Nice, it is. Perfect. Look into the Skyscale guide and see what stuff you can stumble on during your progress in Path to Fire in Limbo World Season 4. Save up your charged quartz, do that every day. Take 25 quartz crystals to a hero point at a commune one and convert them to a charged quartz, do that every day. It's not gatekeeping to set expectations. Yeah, like people is entirely their prerogative to set expectations for the type of people they want to play with. The biggest times when toxicity pops up in the game is when expectations are misaligned. If you have experienced players wanting to play with experienced players, and then new people come in, you get toxicity, and the reverse is true as well. If you have new players wanting to play with newer players and learn together, and you have experienced players coming in, taking over the shop, toxicity lands. So it's just a way of getting people in there with the same expectations. And yeah, like doing Icebreed strikes with a very experienced group is a different experience to playing it with a newer group as well. Oh, where are we actually going? I need to get over to that tower. That's where we're off to. Hey, thank you so much, Tarbo, for the follow. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, you can always go and make your own group as well. That is the trick. You don't have to even fully understand the encounters. You just need to be there to facilitate the group being created. I have some gold on hand. Yeah, we need to buy some stuff for the collections. Yeah, stockpile your gold a bit as well for the collections. This feels like it will be a good one. And that was a good one. It's one of my better ones that I've done. Nice. But in general, I find the Guild Wars 2 community to be exceptionally helpful. You're saying Dagger and Scepter for level 11, 5 gold, so I can use it for gearing up. Perfect. Awesome. Enjoy that, Mark. And thank you so much, Teddy, for sending that through. Really appreciate that, mate. That's going to be exceptionally helpful. How many times have you done world completion, actually? Not sure 100%. It will be around about 10 or 11, probably a bit more. Like, I've done it a decent amount, especially on my main account. I've done it once on EU, and I'd probably wager about 10. I could be wrong, though. It could even be a bit more, but I'd be confident saying about 10. Like, I don't mind doing map completion. It's something I'll gradually chip away at. And also it depends like how much spare time I have. Like these days outside of streaming and work, I don't have a huge amount of free time. Whereas if I have a bit more and I don't have other things to do in Guild Wars 2, I might just go blast out a map or two for completion and sort of build up over time. You really need to force yourself. Yeah, if you're trying to grind for a whole bunch of legendaries, unfortunately you have the End of Dragons legendaries now, which you can, it's much quicker to do map completion End of Dragons. There's only 4 maps instead of like, what, 25 or something like that. About 40 times in 12 years. Oh, that's a significant amount, mate. What's a good open world story build for Engineer? I really enjoy Power Scrapper, is a really good one. Incredibly durable, very easy to play, and still does great DPS and can be simplified greatly. Power Mechanist, even though it does low damage, it will do passable damage to get you through encounters and is fully ranged and is also super easy to play. Condi Mechanist will do more damage than Power Mechanist typically, but honestly, I'd probably actually run my favorite, just general like story and open world one would be like Power Scrapper, because you get super speed as well, which is hype. And do you only need to do world completion once to make all legendaries? No. So when you do, we'll split it into 2 parts. There's, 3 generations of legendaries: Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 3. Gen 2 ones are a bit of a weird one. I won't touch on those. But Gen 1, you need to do core Tyria map completion. So that is all your maps sort of in this region here. Your Gen 3 weapons, you need to go, you need to do map completion down here in these 4 maps here. When you do core Tyria map completion, you will get 2 Gifts of Expiration. That is enough for you to make 2 Gen 1 legendaries. If you do map completion in the End of Dragons maps that I'm looking at here, you'll get 1. So enough to make 1 legendary. End of Dragons is quicker in terms of map completion. Other than that, your gold requirements are typically the same unless you get the legendary starter kit from the Wizard's Vault, which is significantly cheaper. I used to craft and sell legendaries, such big money maker, but the Gift of Expiration is a pain. Yeah, I've made a lot of gold selling legendaries as well, and yet just in-game gold, not real-world money. And yeah, I think the Skyscape is for some parts you can buy away out of certain collection parts, end up being too annoying. But yeah, they can get expensive unless you have the actual components. Like you can just drop fat stacks of gold and really speed it up. EOD also has lanterns. Yeah, that's it. You go through, do map completion, then you can go back and like do the lanterns to get the gift again. So it's like really quick. Are you getting a bit bored on questing first time through? If you're getting bored going through and doing questing, just stop. You don't need to go through and do the quests, really. Not really how the game is structured. If you're going through, like, as a new player and you're leveling, what I'd recommend doing, go to your achievement panel down here. Hero panel, H, achievements. Come down to the new character adventure guide. These will be incredibly easy achievements that you can go through and blast. Like use an emote, like hang on, /dance. Straight up, there we go. I got a chunk of experience right there just by doing that. And then it's probably even... Oh, hang on, I can use a heal skill right there. I need to use it like a few more times. There we go. I need to use it 3 times, but that will literally do it. And just go through and do these. these will level you up much quicker typically than you just going out and questing. Guild Wars 2, it's very flexible in how you actually go and play the game. So if you get tired of doing one area content, you can just go and do another. You can go explore, you can do a dungeon, you can do story, you can do the character adventure guide, you can craft. I maxed out a crafting discipline tonight, granted I had to drop a bit of gold to do it, but I got 22 levels from it. Now I'm doing Griffin adventures to level. There's so many different ways you can level in this game. And thank you so much for the follow, Mouse, as well. Super appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much. Oh, you're surprised they've only released one more class? So the way it works with that is each class will have what's called an elite specialization, which is like a separate trait line, which fundamentally plays or changes how the class is played. So that is effectively how Guild Wars 2 has released new classes as you may be more used to them. So each class at the moment has 3 different elite specializations, excluding like the core class itself. So you've effectively got 27 classes. Actually 36 if you go for the core class. Is that math? Yeah, that maths. Perfect. If you're a bored veteran player, you can help answer new players. True, yeah, you can always do that. You can also get full level 80 from full world exploration just running around. Yeah, straight up, you'll easily be able to do that. And yeah, Revenant is fantastic. Yeah, they peaked at Revenant, didn't need to do another. But no, they effectively released new classes by doing the elite specializations. That's how things have been set up. And they released Revenant because originally the game launched with like 3 light armor classes, cool, 3 medium armor classes, cool, and 2 heavy armor classes, bad. So they added a 3rd heavy armor class to balance it out. They won't be doing new class anymore though, just weapon unlocks now. Yeah, each class is just going to get new weapons now. They're moving away from doing elite specs, and honestly, I'm kind of okay with that. I think it's a good amount of classes that we have, like 27, maybe even like 36, depending on your definition. Like, I'm fine with that. Getting new weapons gives you the playstyle and simplifies that balance-making decision, so I'm kind of okay with it. I'm not fussed in the cosmic scheme of things. It's easier now with the beginner thingy they added. Yeah, the new character adventure guide. It's already hard enough balance, just switch up traits. Yeah, the game's already hard to balance, so I'm fine with them just adding in new weapons. Might make them have an easier time. Oh, we scuffed that one. Very sad. Down we go. And we'll see what we end up at after this one. Let's get a bit more height. A bit more height here. Oh, I'm always a bit sketchy on that one. Alright, lunchtime, have a good one. Thank you so much, Tidge, for hanging out with us. You have a fantastic rest of your day, mate. Enjoy your lunch. I don't have my Griffin stuff set up correctly, but it's fine. And down we go. And up we go. Perfect, gold, love it. And I have no idea when you're supposed to switch elements. You keep thinking you're spending too much time in fire or lightning. So, a few ways to think about it. Elementals is a bit tricky because there's so many classes, and thank you so much, Al. Yes, we are quite pro, at least we've done a lot of them now. Oh, you're just a decapitate spammer, stonks. Good old berserker decapitate, love it. But on Ellie, you can think of it as when your skills are on cooldown in one attunement, it's probably a good time to duck into another attunement. Now, fire's usually an offensive one, water's usually a more defensive healing one, air's usually an offensive slash sort of CC one, or like stuns, knockdowns, crowd control one, so your damage and CC one, and your earth is sort of your somewhat defensive, somewhat damagey one. So you can sort of think of it like that. Like if you run out of stuff to do in fire, you can maybe duck into air to do more damage. If you need some more healing, maybe go into water. If you need a bit more defensive utility and a bit of extra damage, go into earth. Just when your skills are on cooldown, maybe go into another attunement and see what's happening there. And then as you go and learn the class more, you can actually figure out which skills you need to use in which attunement as you cycle between it. And you'll actually find a lot of elementalist builds, they're not actually using all 20 of those skills. They might only be using like 10 of them or something, just cycling between like 2 or 3 attunements. Like even a while ago, you could do a simplified Condi Tempest build, Tempest being an elite spec, like a subclass of Tempest, and you could just cycle between earth, fire, earth, fire, earth, fire. That's it. It was that easy. It was great. If only there was a comprehensive guide on Griffin riding. True. No, there's so many other amazing Griffin riders out there that will be so much more knowledgeable about than me. I am a passable Griffin rider. Let's go and open up all these. Bam, level 76. Hell yeah. Okay. So I think now... Oh, actually... What is the speedy boy way to get there? Ah, no, I've got it. Big, wrinkly noodle brain incoming. Go to my guild hall. This will to get me to Auric Basin. Oh, I saw some of Weeping Willow's Griffin stuff. Oh, Willow's stuff is absolutely unhinged. If you want to see some peak Griffin content, go check out Weeping Willow. Good lord. Why do you not see Mace on any NG builds? It's a fun weapon. You'll see it a lot on Heal Mechanist in particular. Maybe even like Heal Scrapper. It's more a healing focused weapon. So you won't see it on many damage orientated builds because it's not really a damaging weapon. It's a supportive weapon. But Heal Mechanist I know uses it. Okay, we're level 76 now. Hype. Love it. And more, is any benefit to doing map completion on more than one character? You'll get like all the waypoints and stuff, which is super handy. A nice level 76 now. Perfect. Love it. But yeah, you'll get more Gifts of Exploration, which you can use for more legendaries. Doing map completion in Corteria will give you 2. What do you call them? Oh, hang on. Can we? Yes. Yes. Can we do this? Can we somehow leech this? We might be able to. Okay, hang on. I need to get... Where's a waypoint? Waypoint. The leech. Yes, we need to leech. We need to leech hard. But I need actually... I don't even have... I can't actually port to anyone. Very sad. I might just have to wait here. Oh, no. Octavines will regenerate anyway. Oh, they might do this. They got 10 seconds. No, I don't think they will do it. 2, 1, 0. Sag. Okay. Oh, Gen 2 legendaries, how? You explained Gen 1 and Gen 3. So Gen 2 legendaries, they're sort of split between you have ones that are done in Heart of Thorns that typically have very sort of long and complicated collections are tied to them, which are done in these maps here. And then you have ones done after that. So I think it's like 4 of them, 4, maybe 5. Can't quite remember, that are tied to doing these maps. And then you have ones that are tied to doing some map completion in the Path to Fire maps that are much simpler, but are just big fat material sinks. Gen 2s function a bit differently. Still similar in terms of sort of cost, but they're just focused on, rather than doing your Corteria or your End of Dragons maps, they're focused on doing your Heart of Thorns and your Path of Fire ones. The way it sort of happened with Gen 2 Legendaries, bit of Guild Wars 2 history. And hey, Tatter Badger, what's up, my friend? Hey, popping on today. I'll go get my teleport to friend. I might be able to just leech my way into a map. Yeah, Gen 2 of the Educated thinks it's special. Yeah, so what happened when Heart of Thorns first came out years ago, they released new legendary weapons and everyone was so excited. But it was a lot of work to add in the new collections because the first 4, Astralaria, Nevermore, Hope, I think Chukra and Chumpa what came a bit after. Yeah, that sounds about right. Those 4 there. Chukra and Chumpa I think came a little bit after Heart of Thorns. But those first couple there were very, very detailed and took a lot of work. And it was years before they eventually went through and added in the other legendaries. It was just delayed all the time because they didn't have the manpower to go and do it. So eventually they just went, F it, just big fat material sinks. So then, yeah, the remaining ones after that, so your other Gen 2 ones, they basically became, hey, do some map completion of these maps, and then just drop insane stacks of materials, like thousands upon thousands of Elder Wood and Mithril Ore and stuff like that. So they simplified them and just sort of released them much quicker after that. They just went, no, that was too much work, let's revisit it, and then your End of Dragons ones are, like, simpler than that. So that's why we sort of split. Your Gen 1 and your Gen 3 are the ones that are easier to obtain, and your Gen 2 ones are much harder. Also, you can't sell Gen 2 ones. Gen 2 ones are account bound entirely. You can't sell them on the trading post whatsoever. course, Gen 2 is most good looking ones. Yeah, Gen 2 is some of the best ones. I love Nevermore. The staff is my favorite staff. I have Hope, the pistol on my main account. I got Trigger and Chomper, my favorite short bow. Oh, brilliant. Hey, we've done it. Okay. Well, by done that, I mean we've literally just waddled into this map. Can we? Maybe we can get credit. Oh, we can. Yes. Yes. Oh, it's not giving us any experience, so I'm getting like jack shit in terms of loot. Okay, I don't actually really care that much. Exordium's your favorite? Exordium slaps as well. Those four are so fun to get. You remember doing the journey with your brother at Hot Launch? Oh, I agree. I have like distinct memories of doing Hope and Sugar and Chumpua as well. The Binding of Ipos, yeah, Binding of Ipos is amazing. Yeah, the Gen 2 Greysword's incredible. But yeah, Exordium in particular is one that really stands out. And yeah, Binding of Ipos is a fantastic one. Shushadu is cute. Yeah, Shushadu is very cute as well. Nevermore is nice. Teaching Little Raven to fly sure was something. Yeah, I got Nevermore somewhat recently on my main account, like in the last year or so. But really enjoy it. Where are we going? I think I went the wrong way. Yeah, I did. Very sad. No more unicorn bows. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of... Was it the Dreamer? I got Quip because... Of course I got Quip. But yeah, I'm not particularly happy about it. I always just like skin over it with Hope anyway. Unless I want to annoy my stream. In which case then I'll run Quip. Shortbow, can't remember the tigers. Yeah, Chuka and Chomper, I do love that one. That's my favourite shortbow. So I'm just basically going around and getting through some of these endgame maps here because there's some adventures that I can farm for some really quick experience. Yeah, the Arrows Tiger. Yeah, that's a good one. It's an absolute banger. Where we go? We need to get up here. There we go. Oop, come on, up we get. Oh, very sad. Hang on. I love the Auric Basin music. This is my favourite map in the entire game, just because of the soundtrack. You're still yet to make a Gen 2 even 3. You've been too lazy, even though you have the resources. Gen 3 will be much easier for you. I need to actually turn my markers on for this. There we go. If I go display, there you go. You can actually see a whole bunch of wickety-wackety markers up on my screen now. And down we go. I need to get this one down here. Down we go. And up. There we go. There are supposed to be markers. This is a separate add-on called Blish HUD, where you can basically go through and just add like all sorts of like features, markers being one of the most used ones. So you won't see these there naturally, but yeah, you can just add them to the game through Blish HUD. Oh, hang on, I've scuffed up my path a bit. I've got to go get this one here. Oh, do you have any tips on farming funerary incense? If you can, do Choya Pinata every day. That gives you a whole bunch of elegy mosaics, which I think you can exchange without a daily cap for funerary incense. It's not bannable, right? No, not at all. No, these are in no way bannable. And even, Shift H, this DPS meter that I've just pulled up on my screen, this is a separate add-on as well, and yet that's not bannable either. No issues whatsoever. And if you do go through and check out my latest YouTube video, which I will ping momentarily, there we go. I've got a guide on just how to set that up, and I will eventually do one for Blish HUD as well. It is on my list. Come on, I need to get this little floaty orb. Come here. There we go. Come hither. Go, just glide a bit over here. Oh, we completely whiffed that. That's right, we have ample time. That's not a problem. But no, no issues at all with getting banned. You don't have to worry about that at all. Did I not even go into it? I didn't. I'm very sad. And here we go. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
We're level 77 now. Okay. So I need to waddle up that way. I'll turn off my markers for now. Yeah, Pinata then do the Oasis Jackal chest if you can park a tune. Also park a tune and Tomb of Primeval Kings. Yes, you can do that as well. Also very good tips. And Path of Light bounty trains. Yeah, bounty trains are great, especially legendary ones. Yeah, bounty trains are fantastic. They give LG mosaics from trade for inserts at daily cap. Yeah, just farm up LG mosaics. Does anyone know if there's a version of Blishard for Ubuntu? I'm not 100% sure. There may be. Now, what exactly is class as bannable? Because all games are different, while some add-ons are bannable and some aren't. I'm not personally aware. I know for a fact there are like add-ons that are like bannable, but I'm not aware of many people use them, because if people use them, they won't typically tell you. There used to be a gear check add-on component to Arc DPS that would be classed as bannable, but ArenaNet worked with the developer of Arc DPS to remove it. To basically say, we're happy for you to use Arc DPS, but remove this part. So that would be one of them. Like anything that does gear check would be bannable. Using macros in particular, particularly in combat, PvP, and world versus world, if it doesn't abide by the rule of one in-game action to one button press and you can't have unattended gameplay, those things are classed as bannable. So if you made a macro to do an entire rotation, that itself would technically be bannable. Basically anything like bullying other players, that will get you banned fairly quickly. Yeah, add-ons basically have to be approved by ArenaNet before being released. Yeah, typically, yeah. There's not many bannable ones, and the ones that you can easily access, you won't be banned for because they are like so easy for you to access. Candy Corn Gobbler, most important? Yeah, absolutely. Setting an auto clicker for the Candy Corn Gobbler, that's fine. Or they're obtained by the right people and they send you a sketchy DLL file. Yep, that's it. Like, if you're just like Arc DPS, fine, Blishard, fine. They're basically the add-ons that you'll use for Guild Wars 2. Like, that's fine. But there are other ones out there, but they're much harder for you to find. You don't really have to worry about accidentally installing one that's bannable. That's not really a thing you have to concern yourself with. To get add-on manager, one click to chain load everything and everything on allowed. Yeah, add-on manager is great. I've used that a lot in the past as well. Awesome, we are super close to level 80 on this character now, which will be sweet. And then we'll see how many... What do you call them? Oh, hang on, rip. How many spirit shards do I get if I go through and level a character to 80? It's funny because a lot of people are saying Arc DPS website plus DLL looks super sketchy. Oh, it's a very bare bones website. It very much is. It's very functional, I believe the term is. So we might not be able to do another one of these tonight with the time we have left. Another legendary. Let's go focus on this adventure here. Grab all these little buggy boys. Oh, hang on. Oh no. We've whiffed it. DPS meter is fine. Everything in Blish is fine. Macros for opening bags using an item like Candy Corn Gobbler, all fine. Think the legal thing that's closest not being allowed is fast loading DLL, but that basically requires being in a specific Discord server and asking around in Discord DMs. Yeah, I personally haven't like come across that or heard that myself. I can sort of figure out what it's doing. Feel free to enlighten me as to what it actually does. Does it just mean it makes you load faster? Don't think Delta Connector plays Guild Wars 2 anymore? Yeah, I don't believe they do. But he is an absolute bro for the work they do for the endgame community. But yeah, it does the job. It's a website where you can go and just download a single file. Like it's a good site. It does its job and it does it well. Oh, did I whiff one? Oh no, very sad. half a guild was who meltdown without arc DPS. Yep, like even a while ago, there was about a week or so where arc DPS was down because the developer had the audacity to go on holiday after a patch. And yeah, it made endgame like so much harder. I was doing Harvest Temple challenge mode for it, and oh, it made my life so much harder because I use arc DPS to obviously tell everyone's DPS, which basically says how I should treat different sections of the fight. And oh, it was hard without that. I was having to sort of judge the health bar percentage based on the music cues. It was super jank. So I was very happy when Arc DPS got re-released. Did I even... Oh, I missed a bug. Hang on. And I might be able to get this. Need one more buggy boy. Oh, we can go get this bug. This should work. 29. Perfect. Yeah, Discord's an absolute fire. 100%. Yeah, days where that was so scuffed. Yeah, they really were. It was so much harder. We're level 78 now. Brilliant. Now, other quick adventure boy that we can do. Oh, there is, but I might die doing it. Let's see what we can achieve. I'm still trying to figure out a rotation with the Scepter Dagger. Let me point you in the direction. Actually, Scepter Dagger. Just trying to think. It's probably a bunch of old ones. There's a lot of ones use different weapons now because Secrets of the Obscure released a feature where you can use the elite spec weapon from any one of your elite specs. If I go Elementalist, I'll ping this site for you as well. It's a very valuable one. There's a lot of build sites out there. Metabattle has a good variety, but as a newer player, this is probably one that's more relevant for you for now. Let's try what's rocking on core power in open world. Okay, dagger, staff. Okay, it won't be 100% Scepter, but this might give you some idea. It'll be a bit of information for you there, but that might be a good place for you to start, I think. That will give you like a functional build. That's a power build with dagger, but it's for like core Ellie for like open world, so like your sort of situation. It's designed for level 80, but you can sort of like take bits of it as you go. Whoop, knocked over the camera. You won't have access to everything. And don't worry if you can't fully understand everything in there, because you will get exposed to that more and more. But that's probably a decent spot. And also... I'm thinking of a Mr. Mystic build. Mr. Mystic. Elementalist. It's probably Fire Wizard Tempest. Sword Warhorn. Let's just check this one. Let's wait for that to load on my other computer. They can just like ping that to you, and they might. Well, Maisel may have something as well. Let's see if I cannot die in Salvage Pit. That would be sweet. And what are we rocking here? Ah, that's Scepter. Perfect. Okay, we love it. This one might also be a good one to do. If you check out Mr. Mystic's build there for the Button Mash Tempest, it's for Tempest, the elite spec for Ellie, but the skills will basically be the same, so that's a good place for you to start as well. Now I need to try not and die here, because if I get hit by anything, I'll probably insta-die. Oh, no, I might actually not. Oh! Run, 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 run. I'm getting very close to insta... Oh, yeah, I'm not insta-dying. Can I even do this? Because I take like disproportionate levels of damage. But it's also very speedy. Spam, spam, spammy, spam, man. Oh. Come on. Very close. Level 4. So many things to pick up. Then you probably start playing if Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Ever shut down Guild Wars 2 efficiency is incredible. And you're not alone. It's a special reason level a new character. Because we have the new character creation redeem for 50k channel points. You can redeem a character to be created according to your specs. And plus it also means I have more slots to play more builds much easier. Do I just straight up go chef? I literally only need a fraction of the experience. Yeah, I think honestly we just throw chef at the problem. Because I just need like another level. Well, 1.5 other levels and bam, we're level 80. Perfect. And then we can see what we can do. And see how we are in terms of spirit shards as well. Because if we can craft another piece of legendary armor, that'd be hype. I don't think we'll quite be there. I'd be surprised if we were. Oh, look at that. Let's go. Consumables.
And I deserve it too.
It's a mess. It's a catastrophe. Let's rank up for a few levels in World vs. World for books for the spirit shards. I would if we had a bit more time. That's okay. I think I should be able to do cooking. More I'm looking people use main hand dagger. Yeah, main hand dagger is like a fairly common one. But like scepter as well is really good for Condi builds in particular. Okay, let's see. Ball of dough, jug of water, bag of flour, flour and bulk, stick of butter. Let's just... Yeah, this might be a little bit scuffed, but it's fine. And bag of flour. There we go. Levels. That actually was not the dumbest idea I've ever done. Nice. Okay, now I need to probably start discovering some stuff. Yep, just literally... Nope. Hang on, maybe ball of dough. Meat. Nope. Ball of dough. Onions? Milk? Oh, we can craft something. Cool. Okay, that ain't it, Chief. So what else can we do here? Bowl of simple dressing. Jar of vegetable oil. A pile of salt and pepper. Let's just buy, like, 30 of these. Like, we're purely just buying our way out of a problem here. And then it was vegetable oil and what was it? I straight up forgotten. I looked at it, then I've forgotten such a thing. Bottle of simple dressing. Vinegar and veggie oil. My crafting is quite good for leveling. That's why we did a bit of it earlier. Got 22 levels for maxing out of crafting. Oh, nice. We sold some stuff. Hype. Now, if we craft some more of these. Now, this should get us past 50, which should open more things for us to level. Maybe we can just throw some pasta noodles at the problem. Oh, do we need more pasta noodles? We do. I mean, pasta noodles are never a bad thing, so let's go get some more. And we want jug of water. Where is it? There we go. And that should be level 80 by the time we finish this sentence. Almost. We're so close, level 80. Bowl of Baker's dry ingredients. Yes, please. Oh, we're so close. So damn close. Oh, a packet of salt. Maybe. Oh, and baking powder and sugar. That should do it. Bam, level 80. We love it. It was longest sentence. Yeah, that's it. We didn't put a full stop on that sentence, so we are good. Okay, so now to actually consume all of our level up rewards.
Oh yeah, that's my loot.
Oh, it's a messy boy. No, I don't want to buy more parsnips. I want to sell them. Oddly enough, they're actually worth a decent amount. I probably lost gold. I imagine I lost gold crafting them. I would have been surprised. No inventory cleaning. I love it. Oh, outstanding. Let's hope we can actually process all this. Worth a good use of your channel points, mate. Because I know I'm going to get a whole bunch of spirit shards as a result of this. So let's see what we can do. But that's another character at 80, which is hype. Level 49. That's good. I actually don't need this character for much aside from the hero points just for Tanais. This works out. But beautiful. We've now got another one up to 80. Honestly, those Griffin adventures, very, very good for leveling. Especially if you just do them like once a day. I just have to park a character there and we're good to go. But yeah, feel free as you're leveling Arc to just mess around with different weapons and see what clicks. Leveling is the time to play around. Also means the stream keeps going 1 hour. Unfortunately, we'll have to like head to bed soon. It's got to be up reasonably early tomorrow. Level 66. We should get an influx of shards in a moment. 72 hour stream one day. We get 10 shards here. Nice. Okay, this could work. That's why I'm reading. You need to stay in the air until you're on cooldown and then go to fire, earth, water, and low HP back to air. That might be a good shout. Like, I haven't personally looked at it myself, but yeah, that's giving you sort of an idea for rotation. And thank you so much for the sub, mate. Appreciate that. Enjoy your complete lack of ads and your wonderful ad emotes. And yeah, any more questions, feel free to shout out. But yeah, it's got sort of a idea for the structural rotation there, which should cover you pretty well. And different LE builds are going to have different rotations. But yeah, try and learn that as you go. You sort of have a rough idea what you're doing with it now. Take that into open world, see what you can do. And then, yeah, just use it as time to learn and tinker. Because once you get to endgame and you end up with a better build, which really good, because the meta battle site's quite good as well. But for like typical PvE endgame builds, usually we use this site here, Snowcrows, which will give you like really sort of optimized endgame builds. 15, oh, did we? 50 spirit shards. We did it. That's literally what we needed. Okay, but not quite done. I need to get these Philosopher's Stones. Hell yeah. Oh, thank you so much for the gifted sub, Sufi. Really appreciate that, mate. And thank you for blasting through a hype train. Everyone, enjoy your addy emotes and your wonderful lack of ads. I appreciate you, Zufi. You're an absolute champion, my friend. Thank you.
Zuofi _ gifted a tier 1 sub to Christian.
Well done, team. Thank you so much. That is the exact number of spirit shards we needed to craft another piece of legendary armor. We basically went from 0 spirit shards up to 50. We are powering through them.
A tier 1 sub to Big Boss Zeus.
Hell yeah, thank you so much, mate. You are an absolute legend. Let's go through and craft this piece of legendary armor. That's going to be 5 pieces done and dusted. We're going to put these Philosopher's Stones in. Perfect. We love it. All our inventories are a bit of a mess, but that's something to be fixed later. And there's a whole bunch hidden on our Mesmer here. Okay, perfect. Now I also need Guild Wars 2 Perfected Envoy Armor. We'll get to hear the legendary chime once more tonight. It's going to be amazing. Okay, so we need to get these consolidated. Where are they? There they are. There should be enough. I literally just need 13 more Mystic Clovers to do another, and then we are set. I don't have anything else hidden. If I need it, I could probably use some fractal currency to convert to more spirit shards as well, but we'll cross that bridge when and if we get to it. Okay, it's time to craft some legendary armor. Well, Mystic Clovers first, the fun part. Now watch as we completely whiff on our Mystic Clover luck. Now also pull up our little hotkeys to refill and forge. Okay, so we need 13 more. So let's grab all these, all these. These are the components for Mystic Clovers. Drag this up here. You bought the raid ones? I would buy the raid ones, but they will use my spirit shards, and I don't want to do that. I want to use Philosopher's Stones I already have. Last time you had 30 clovers out of 200 coins. Oh no, you're not alone. That sounds like my idea of hell. Don't wish that upon us. If I can't get... If this doesn't work, we're a bit effed. We're not off to a great start. Okay. Got 1. 2. That's better. Yeah, we have to again, but we have the exact amount of spirit shards. If I use any more, I won't be able to do it. So I literally have no option but to do it. We got this. 5 mystic coins. That's actually not a bad roll. It's not what we want, but it's what we're getting. Okay. 7. I need 15. 8. Okay. There's still some other adventures I can do. That's 9. Yeah, normal's 33%. It's about right. We're on 10. We need 5 more. Come on. 11. Our luck's actually pretty sweet. It could go terribly wrong. There's nothing to stop this going wrong right now. Oh, that's not feeling good. 11. I think I spoke too soon. 12. Okay. 12. 13. Oh, do I dare look? 6. No. Oh, we're a few short. That's okay. This is a workable amount. Okay, so how many do we need? That's okay. There are ways around this dilemma. Okay. I knew we... Actually, no, I may still actually have more. Hang on, let's see. For Bill, how many more do I have? I've got 6 there. At least you can refill forge with 1 click. True, yes, it does make my life easier. I've got 6 more. We're going to make use of everything that we have. Oh, wait. Did I receive my level up rewards on my warrior? Did I? If I didn't, that actually fixes our problem. I think I did. I'll check that. And thank you so much for completing a level 2 hype train. You're all absolutely incredible. I really appreciate the support. I have no more random tomes there. Okay. Let's see if I actually receive my level up rewards. I haven't logged into this character for a bit, so there's a chance, small chance, that I didn't. I did. Okay, I'm very sad. Okay. Now we can get a tome, which will get us 1 more. If you have Mr. Crystals, you could do a 10 roll. Oh, it's true, we could do a 10 roll. Let's see how many. We might actually have some. Material storage. Hang on. That ain't right. You can have 1 spirit shard killing treasure mushroom. That's not right. I don't have 10 in 2 of my material storage. That, if I do, then I'd literally have the perfect number. No, I literally withdrew them. That's right, we can blast some adventures. That is fine. Oh, also, actually, no. Get a bit more by doing this. We might be able to eke a few more. Yeah, we'll get those. And then, if we get Dessa's journal, So we can get 2. So we can get 2 more spirit shards with that. Nice. Efficient use of it. Perfect. But no, that's okay. Now we need an easy adventure, which we can do now that we are actually on a level 80 character that won't insta-die. Oh, and if you have any unbound magic left, Cassie, you can buy trophy shipments at Ember Bay as a rare chance for clovers. Good shout. It's a good idea. The clawing everything together is peak. Yeah, we're using literally all our currencies, but no, that's okay. I think we can make this work. Adventures are actually pretty high. Shrouded Ruins, yes, let's go here. And then if we can hit up Drone Race, it's also another incredibly easy one as well. Because what I need is 2 more, so I need 54 spirit shards. I'm on 52. That's really rare. I might not rely on that then, because I can convert them to gold in more effective ways.
I got it.
That's good. This character shouldn't insta-die, so we can actually do this adventure. Oh, I could have sworn I was out of range. Oh, I'll cycle over here and grab that. Whoop, dodge through. Yeah, this is much better on a character that actually has gear. So I think I can get 2 more rolls with the Philosopher's Stones that I have. We always like bring this down to the wire, don't we? There we go. Reset. That will be gold. That should be close to a shard. Time into a nightfall. Now there's probably a... Oh, there's a veteran flame rider floating around. If we can go tag that, that's also XP. We might not be able to tag that in time. That's alright. Oh, can we? Hey! Oh, yes. We will be of assistance. That's a spirit shard. Hell yeah. We take those. We take those all day. Because yeah, I can convert raid currency. So I do have that option, but I need a few more. Peak helping me right there. Yeah, we come in at the last 5% and we are of the utmost assistance. Can I use Mystic Forge Stones in any way? The dropper, yeah, we sniped that. That was great. Compact. Oh, we're on 6. Oh, we're using what's in our bank. And can we get one more roll? Come on, give us a clover. It did. It did. It gave us a clover. That was the roll. That was the roll. And now what we can do. Oh, it's perfect. Oh, it's so unbelievably good. Perfect. Okay, now we go into here. I should have actually grabbed an Eldritch Scroll. I need that, actually. We're ransacking this account to try and get Mystic Clovers. I could just literally wait like until next stream and this wouldn't be as scuffed, but no, it's got to be scuffed. It was foretold. Let's go grab exchanges. We need 1. That gets us the 15 we need. Perfect. Now I need to actually waddle my way back here. Now pull up the recipe for Envoy Armor as well. And I can probably buy an upgrade extractor, actually, because I can get the Scholar Rune out of my armor. Saves me having to buy a new one, although that's neither here nor there. Just a nice to have at this point. Okay. Anthology, or Eldritch Scroll, not Anthology of Heroes, that will wreck me. So I need that. Let's go get this piece of legendary armor. Then just 1 more left, which honestly is just 50 more spirit shards and some more clovers. I need to get more clovers, so we're actually probably around about... Honestly, around about 100 spirit shards probably is what we're probably approaching. Oh, we need to go create squad, raid, back up a little bit. There we go. So gift of prowess. So we just purchase this from Glenna. Ah, welcome, Afari. Hello, DPS. I'll be of much assistance here. Good morning. Thank you for Scourge Guide. Thank you so much. I'm glad you appreciated that. You played some days with it and finished Poth and Soto with it. Do you have a guide for Firebrand as well? I don't yet. Firebrand is on my list of builds to cover, but I personally don't have one yet. Did you do the really profitable pass on World vs. World? There are some that give you 10 clovers, but only once. I haven't yet. No, I've done like no World vs. World really in this account, so I do need to do those. But I'm thinking of like what I can quickly blast out in the context of the time we have remaining on this stream. So we got our gifts of dedication. So we need a gift of prosperity. I think we got our 15 clovers on us now. Yeah, lots of times. Oh yeah, like World vs. World will solve our issues. But we're sort of tossing between using the tomes to level our created characters, because we've still got quite a few characters that aren't level 80 on this account, and using them for shards. So I'm sort of in a weird spot, because I can generate gold fairly quickly, but I can't actually generate shards particularly quickly. I'm in a weird spot. Okay, so I want Gift of Craftsmanship, Gift of Condensed Might, and Gift of Condensed Magic. We forge those together. Gift of Prosperity, outstanding. Okay, so now I need to actually remove some armor. So I need to actually equip one there, actually. What have we done with were we not running shoulders at some point tonight? I might have not been running shoulders on a different build. Oh, no, I was. Okay, no, that's fine. Happy days. Okay, so now I want gloves or boots. Doesn't matter. It literally makes no difference. Oh, join late. What's the mission? We're crafting another piece of legendary armor. So a lot of this stream has been me, one, leveling another character to get these shards for it, because literally we just needed spirit shards. Had everything else, have for a few weeks, but we've been grinding up spirit shards. We had the exact number that we needed. We now literally have a single spirit shard remaining. So now we can unequip this. Now I do want to extract the upgrade from that. Can I get an upgrade extractor from the vault, or have I gobbled them all up? Oh, perfect. No, this is actually quite worth it for me, because I can convert that 35 astral acclaim into basically 6 gold for the Rune of the Scholar. And yeah, good point there, Harlan. That's exactly what we just did. So we are set on that now. Okay, so let's tee this up. We have Berserker's Refined Envoy Gloves, Gift of Prosperity, Gifts of Dedication, Gift of Prowess, and then we will forge Perfected Envoy Gloves. These vestments are imbued with the power of a crystalline heart, once carried through an abandoned prison to its final resting place. It is exemplary of the wearer's tenacity in the face of darkness. Bam. Another piece of legendary armor done. We did one yesterday, we did another one today. We are spamming them out. Hell yeah. Thank you, everyone. Now let's actually go through and equip those, because we're running out of armor here. Okay, so we'll equip that. Drag you there. Drag you there. Okay, so now we can go customize. Great thing about legendary armor, you can just change the stats at will. So we can go down to here, customize. We can select any stats. Legendary armor is peak quality of life. Anytime out of combat, I can just change stats whenever I want. And upgrade. Add that though. Actually, what we'll do, yeah, we'll actually accept that one there. Now what I'll do is, that's got Rune of the Scholar there. Cool, so I've only got one. Perfect. And then I should have one rune left. No, I don't actually. I use control to play Guild Wars 2, and the fact you chose Elementals feels like you shot yourself in the foot. If you can, I definitely recommend setting up a keyboard, but yeet the default keybinds for Guild Wars 2. They're not going to do you any favors. So what I recommend, let me just dip from squad here. Have your WASD for movement, usual. Then what I like to do is maybe set your QERFC, so your skills just immediately surrounding it, as either your utility skills or your weapon skills. And then you can use like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for your other skills. So using that combo there keeps everything in fairly close proximity to your left hand. Bonus points if you have an MMO mouse, something like the Razer Nugget, very helpful for that. So I have all my weapon skills bound to that, and I have my utility skills bound to QERFC, so I never have to like look where my keys are. And you can shift modify things as well. So you could also do like QERFC for your weapons, and then like shift QERFC for your utility skills, and then like Control or Alt QERFC for your profession skills as well. And that would literally cover you. You'd be fine. But excellent. That is some legendary armor taken care of. So we can also replace that there and this one here, which means I also need... Where is my ascended armor? I need to actually get 2 more upgrade extractors to get these runes of the Trapper out. But control, I've seen people play Guild Wars 2 with a controller, and not saying that it can't work, because it definitely can be. It's definitely on the harder side. The upgrade extractors, actually, in this case, are pretty well worth it. Extract. So we're just extracting the upgrades out for free. Oh, these I can straight up salvage. Yeah. No, well, honestly, I can probably even just vendor them. Okay, so let's go through, tidy this up. There we go, that is correct. This will be Vipers. We'll see, it probably won't be next stream because we'll be on NA, but we'll see if we can potentially craft our final piece of light legendary armor. And beautiful, that's there. Let's also go and just add in our infusions, and bam, we will be back to a good amount of agony resistance. Perfect, let's deposit that. Do we get any use out of these? I straight up don't think I do. Or I could probably... I need an actual research kit. Let me go do that, because I can get some research notes for them. Because now I have no use anymore for those pieces of light armor, because legendary armor can be used on any character at any point. So once you get full legendary, you no longer have any need to think about gear whatsoever. But beautiful, that is another piece of legendary done and dusted. And we'll keep an eye on who else is online tonight as well. Exceed, really enjoyed my stream, man. Too bad you're streaming mostly while you're sleeping. Oh, thank you so much, Exceed. I really appreciate that. That's the joy of the Australian time zone, isn't it? Oh, I can turn that off, actually. I'll just turn my markers off. There we go. It's a bit more chill now. We don't need the rest. Up we go. Because we can get a research kit from here and convert our ascended armor, hopefully, into research notes. Or else I may just vendor them, because I literally can't be bothered dealing with them. They're taking up space. Let's talk to our friend. Show me your wares. Give me the research kit. Oh, this inventory makes me sad. Okay, I can't do anything with them. Very sad. Hey Lou, what's up, mate? How are you going? Hope you're having an exceptional day, my friend. Everyone can make sure you go check out Master Lou on Twitch. What's up, mate? Can I sell these? Nope. I can't sell them. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. We're literally just gonna grab them. We're just going to destroy them. Why are you asking me for a prompt? I don't think I actually get any value from Transmuter Malicious Epholds. No, I don't get any value from these. I should be able to straight up. Or how'd you get the select wheel for mounts? Oh, that's through Blishhud here. So if I go Blishhud up here, I can go to Manage Modules. That is under the Mounts and More modules here. So once you have Blishhud, it's fairly easy to go through and install. It's just like a separate overlay application. You just like trigger it whenever Guild Wars 2 goes online. Then yeah, you can go like Blishhud, Module Repo. There's a whole bunch of just different modules here that you can add. Like, there's so many here that I don't even like use. Do I have any Ascended salvage kits? Oh, I do actually. No, I can salvage these. Let's see if we actually get anything good. Oh, 60 Magnetite. No, that's good. I'm glad I actually salvaged that. And 60 Magnetite. No, it's actually pretty hype. I'm glad I did that. And that gets us 511 magnetite. Nice, that is not bad. Glad I did that because I can convert that into gold or use that for more mystic clovers. Some piece of ascendant armor is super annoying to deal with. You can't like use a research kit on them unless you stat swap them, which cost gold, and in my case spirit shards, which are super worthwhile. But how are we doing in terms of other characters that need to be leveled? We are still on 3 characters that need to be leveled. So we're getting there. That's not too bad. Probably be Rollo Ravensight will be the next one. Now we can do Artificer as well. And what you're working on? An A on EU. Yes, we're on EU, and we just finished off doing our 5th piece of light legendary armor. And again, we're just waiting on spirit shards so we can do some more mystic clovers, and then we'll be able to do our 6th and have our full set of raid legendary armor, which will be hype. But yeah, we're just about to find something to raid out to, Lou, but make sure you go check out Master Lou on Twitch. Fantastic friend of the stream and a great Guild Wars 2 streamer. Harvest Temple Challenge mode extraordinaire as well in our HTCM group. Go grab that. Okay, let's suss out who else is online. We might go out to Zalandra tonight. Beautiful. Let's go and tee this up. Excellent. Thank you all so much for watching today. It's been a fantastic stream. Thank you everyone for the subs. Thank you Zufi for the 5 gifted subs, and thank you Ark for the sub as well. I really appreciate that. We are going to be back in 2 days on Wednesday. You can check my schedule to see what that looks like in your time zone. I hope everyone has a fantastic rest of your day or night, depending on your situation in the world. Hafara, you have a great night as well. And Lou, you take care. Everyone else, I hope you have a fantastic day. I'm going to raid out to the wonderful Zalandra now, who is getting to 20k AP, which is a big milestone. So make sure you go show them the support that you've shown us. Go drop them a follow. Go drop them a sub. They're a fantastic streamer and a great friend of the stream as well. But you will peace out. We'll catch you in a couple days. And stay tuned to my YouTube channel as well tomorrow. We will have the Heal Chronomancer guide dropping. We are almost done with that, so just a few little things to polish up on there, and then that one will be ready for your viewing pleasure. So if you enjoy Heal Chrono, check out our channel. We will have a build guide up for you, and you can check out the other build guides we have as well. They are top quality, if I do say so myself. But you will peace out and take care. Have a great night all. Cheers, and catch you later, Danny. Really appreciate you coming in, mate. You have a great day. Peace out, everyone. Welcome back, my Guild Wars 2 aficionados. Have you ever found yourself in a boss fight, happily mashing your buttons, drowning in all these flashy effects, and ever thought to yourself,
golly gee willikers, I sure do wish someone could tell me how many damages I'm doing.
Well, today you're in luck, because today I'm going to walk you through how to set up Arc DPS so you can bask in the glory of all of these damages that you were doing. Welcome back, friends. Guild Wars 2 has an amazing combat system, but it can be really hard to tell if you're actually doing well, especially compared to those around you. This game just doesn't give you the tools to know exactly how well you are doing. But today, I come with a solution. Arc DPS. Arc DPS is the damage meter created by Delta Connected and has been used by the Guild Wars 2 endgame community for years. It gives you all kinds of information that you can use to check your performance at the game. You have damage per second, break bar damage, boon uptime, healing, condition cleansers, you name it. In my view, this is the single greatest tool you have at your disposal to improve your gameplay and make all your endgame wishes come true. So first, let me show you how I use it. So here on my screen, you can see windows for everyone's damage, break bar damage, boon uptime, as well as some smaller windows showing my personal damage and healing, as well as my FPS and ping. Because as someone from Australia, if my ping ever dips below 200 milliseconds, I will know about it. So today I'm going to walk you through step by step how to go from this to this. A quick sidebar before we start. I hear some of you asking, will I be banned if I use Arc DPS? Short answer, no. ArenaNet has allowed the use of Arc DPS for years and has even worked with the creator to ensure that it is compliant with their own terms of service. ArenaNet do not officially support Arc DPS, however, so they will not be able to help you if you run into any issues with Arc DPS. So don't waste your time